All right, hello folks. Welcome both on Twitch and on YouTube. Twitch is twitch.tv/Vertigo Tea Party, where I'm streaming most of the time. We're going to do, we're kind of bringing back something as a test. I used to do Let's Try videos for like these mostly indie games that are coming out, and Nebuchadnezzar is actually out today, the 17th. So I thought I would give it a try. Let me turn the music back up. I had it down before that for the pre-stream. Oh, good God in heaven. So, be careful with that main. Hold up. There we go. That's more like it. Let's go turn it up to half. That'll be safe. That's what the music's really low, too. Let's see. Let's do the campaign. I'm guessing the campaign is going to be, well, there's not any scenarios, at least none listed. So let's just go, and there is going to be mod support, or there is mod support. This game is out fully. It is not early access. It is out. Let's just go ahead and start. By the way, it's on Steam, 15 bucks. Steam and GOG. No, sorry, not 15. It's 20. Yes, 19.99 on Steam and GOG. Let's see. Select campaign. The campaign will lead you through the whole history of ancient Mesopotamia. Music's still a little bit loud. I'll turn it down in a second. The campaign will lead to blah blah blah. From initial settlement to the fall of Babylon. Experience the story of one of the first civilizations. The civilization of imposing cities and grand monuments. Looks like we're starting pre-pottery. 10,000 BC to 8,700. Not that long ago. I'm not going to read all of this. I'll read the beginning of it. Pre-pottery was a Near East culture that inhabited the so-called Fertile Crescent between 1000 and 8700 BC. There are archaeological artifacts from this culture in the Levantine and Mesopotamia. It was preceded by the Natufian culture. Does it show us our goals? Nope, not yet, but I'm sure it will once we get in. Let's go with normal. Looks like easy makes the workers cost less. We'll go with normal. Let's go with historical start. Well, the music at the beginning of the stream was Anno. Which I should have left the game music on. Your group of nomads have finally found what they were seeking for so long, an area with sufficient fertile soil and good climate, an ideal place for a permanent settlement. And you, as the leader of the group, will have the most important role. You'll organize the construction of your new home. Hello and welcome to Nebuchadnezzar. I am Gilgamesh, and I'll be your guide for your first few missions. Oh, oops, look at the map. Hey, Thunder Dragon, thank you for 23 months subscription. Very much appreciated. How's it going? Yes, just shy of 2 years. And you'll get that sweet 2-year icon that doesn't exist yet. But thank you very much. Much appreciated. Let's see. In Gilgamesh, I'll be your guide for your first few missions, during which I'll walk you through the basics of the game as well as cover a few advanced techniques. If you don't need my help, you can end the tutorial below. We will definitely be doing the tutorial. The first thing I'll show you is how to move windows. Simply grab any part of the window and use the cursor, all right? Oop. That doesn't work. Oh, there we kind of go. Oh, I moved this window, not the window. Gotcha. To close a new window, simply right-click. Ah, okay, cool. So we want you to continue. I've opened the window again. Now I'll show you how to move around the map. 3 ways: WASD keys, arrow keys, and we can also do this. Second way to move the cursor edge, yep. To grab the middle, yep, okay. You can also zoom in out, simply mouse wheel, all right. Gotcha. Another function probably using frequently is the ability to speed up the game. Current speed is shown in the upper left. It's up here. We only need to speed up time temporarily. The best option is to hold down the speed up key. In the default settings, it's the E key. The game will then only be set up while the key is held down. Oh, that's interesting. You want to change the game seed for a longer period of time. There are two ways. First is using the number keys, plus and minus, and the other option is a click on the buttons. All right, easy enough. Pause the game by space is always the best way to pause. User interface also has other elements, but I'll explain those later when you need them. Okay, so now we're ready to start building. Actually, there's one thing I need to show you. On the left of the screen, you'll notice a few green question marks. They represent new sections in our game's wiki, where each such section contains an in-depth explanation of one of the gameplay mechanics in Nebuchadnezzar. So if you ever forget how something works or simply want to find out more, that's the place to look. People don't realize, but wiki was actually created in Nebuchadnezzar, so it's actually culturally and historically fitting. Now start by building a few houses. Houses provide accommodation for the people who work and live in your city. To build something, first open the respective category in the lower menu and select the required building. Next, choose where you want to build. The area is green, you can place it. Okay. No, that's remove. I guess right. A lot of times you actually can't move those windows, I feel like, which is kind of nice. House. Can we drag and drop? You goddamn right we can. You're broke. You're out of money, but the people in your city still have faith in your leadership. They have put together their last savings to help you. Look, we're just trying to get started, people. You gotta give me a little bit. So it looks like stuff gets built instantly. What do they do with the Nintendo Direct? Apparently they were supposed to, people were wanting Dante and Super Smash, but it didn't happen. And they got some girls from some random anime games. Excellent. As you see, new people are arriving in your city. Some buildings, such as houses, can also be built by dragging the mouse over the area which you wish to build them. I actually figured that out on my own because I am super smart. Good. You might notice that some houses seem to be having problems. Most of them. If you move your cursor to the floating question mark, you'll see that the building is not connected to any road. Let's fix that. Build a road past the ears in the highlighted area, all right? No, that's destroy. Let's not do that. Settlers are lost. Your city lacks a road connection to the rest of the world. New settlers cannot reach you. Reconnect your city. Yeah. We're getting there, tutorial. Give me a minute. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles. Yes. Yes. Random anime game. That's what I said. Now here for the first time. Excellent. All of the houses are now accessible and should soon welcome their new settlers. Since our new city is starting to grow nicely, let's have a look at the mission objectives. Open the advisor tab with mission information by using the button on the left panel. Let's see. I'm just going to look at these. All right, those are the same stuff. Gotcha. This is also, keep in mind when we're looking at this is an indie game. Also, it's made by two people. I don't know if they did every single thing, the music, the graphics, and whatnot, but my understanding is the company, which is, hold on, wait, I'll tab out. Nepos Games is two folks, which is always pretty damn impressive. Okay, this is our buildings and stuff. All right, we can come back to this later. Game looks good too. Graphically, from what I saw on the Steam page, I was like, oh, it looks pretty rough, but it's an indie game. But actually, now that I'm playing it, I like the way it looks. You heard misinformation. You must have heard it from somebody else, because only the truth passes these sexy lips. Albeit them somewhat chapped. Excellent. All the houses are now accessible. How are these accessible? All the new houses should soon welcome new settlers. Since our city is now starting to grow nicely, let's have a look at the mission objectives. I kind of want to build more roads real quick. That's destroy still. Okay, I can't build more roads. All right. So I guess we're ignoring these people over here. They don't matter. You can see that some mission objectives are already complete. The remaining two items ask you to stockpile wheat and bread. Okay, let's build a farm now to start growing wheat. Okay. Okay, yep, I see the ones we have completed. Warehouse, house, crop farm. So the green area, I'm guessing, is where you actually grow the crops, and then the blue is the service area, perhaps? Guess we'll find out. Good, the farm is not ready, but also seems to have a problem. There's always problems. The problem here is that the farm doesn't have any fields. To build a field, open the menu with agricultural structures in the bottom left corner of the farm window. Then select a wheat field and build it as you would any other building. The only restriction is the fields must always be placed near the farm. Fam. So I'm guessing it's just having this build there, but we could have done it all in the green area. Excellent. Okay, but now you might be wondering, why exactly 36 fields? Oh, I forgot to turn the music down. I'll do that in a second. If you have a closer look at the farm window, you see it currently employs 2 farmers. Actually, let me do that now. I was going to say, please don't close the tutorial window. I just want to turn the sound out because it is pretty damn loud. It is intense. Oh, that's ambient and music. Wait. Oh, I'm guessing like ambient music, like if there's a festival or whatnot. Gotcha. I do have some sexy lips. Don't lie. If you have a closer look at the farm window, you'll see it currently employs 2 farmers, and an even closer look will reveal 2 numbers in the bottom left corner of the card. Oh, okay, so these are the guy that we are hired, I guess? And these 2, yeah, okay, 0 of 18, okay. The first presents the current number of fields tended by the given farmer. The second is the maximum number of fields that the farmer can tend per year, but they don't have a road. If you build fewer fields, then the farmer won't be fully realized, while if you build more, they won't be used at all. But that doesn't mean you always need to build the ideal number of fields. Sometimes there might be not enough space for more, while in other cases you might not need the maximum production. It's so possible that your farmers are not working yet. This is caused by the fact that each crop can only be cultivated in a specific part of the year. Specifically, wheat can only be sown between January and March. The current month is displayed in the middle of the upper panel. Wait. In the middle of the upper panel. Oh, there it is. We go. October. All right. So we got to wait a couple months. They'll do a couple months without food. So before we start producing wheat, we can prepare bread production. Before we start building a bakery, I need to tell you about transporting goods. Goods are transported by haulers, which is another type of slot. This is ancient truckers. Just like farmers, they can be hired into work buildings. Haulers operate automatically and transports goods between their building and other work buildings or warehouses. Because I'm curious, is it, because I mean, it kind of, I guess it kind of doesn't matter. But when you have workers like this, you always wonder, okay, so is it, in this case where it's the wheat going to the baker, does the farmer take the wheat to the baker? Or does the baker go get the wheat? I'm guessing the bakers have workers who go get the wheat. Whoever needs the product goes and gets it from whoever makes it, is what I would think. However, the most important thing to keep in mind is that they have a limited range. This means they won't transport goods to a building too far from their home. This range can be displayed using the flag button on the hauler card. And in construction mode, it is marked with a blue square around the building. All buildings in range also have a blue overlay. No transport will happen between 2 buildings out of range of the hauler. Okay. Yep, you can see it highlights blue. All right, that's cool. It's still bugging me that those houses, or they don't have... Can I rotate the buildings too? Hold on. That's an important... I don't think you can rotate. We don't, which I know. We got to make the city look good. That's what really matters. And this is, by the way, this is as far as you can zoom in. We don't need any warehouse to produce bread, since haulers can bring wheat from a farm directly to the bakery. But since we need to store bread and wheat to complete the mission objective, we will also need to build a warehouse. Build 2 warehouses, all right. Where? Thank you, I'll be here all night. Be sure these 2 warehouses will be sufficient for wheat as well as bread. We need to make sure that to set everything up right. Each warehouse can be configured only to accept specific goods. Use the buttons shown below to allow or ban the storage of specific goods in a warehouse. To continue, set one warehouse only accept wheat and only to others accept bread. Okay. I'm gonna guess that's the no. Wait. I got you. All right. So now that one will only take wheat, which makes sense because it's right there. And then this one will only accept bread. It still has no roads, though. How? However, sometimes a warehouse is still storing goods you don't want there. To remove them, you won't need to do anything complicated and certainly won't need to destroy the whole warehouse. Simply use the button shown below, which will remove all goods of the given type from the warehouse. Oh, I see. All right, that's could be useful. Great, and since everything is set up for that successful completion of the mission, I'll take my leave for now. But once you close this last page of the tutorial, you can continue building without further restrictions. Feel free to experiment a bit. Don't forget that you can also increase the game speed. Also keep in mind that you need to first complete all tasks in the mission before you can proceed to the next one, where I'll show you how to get this tasty bread to your citizens. Well, shit. Let's go back to the main menu. Let's try the empty map. I don't think that's really gonna matter. Now see, there's a map, or there's a road. All right, so I'm gonna end the tutorial this time, because we know where to build, or we know what to do. Well, I mean, this is a different map, though. I think they have it backwards. Maybe that's the problem. Yep. That's the same one I got. I think they're backwards. I think this is supposed to be the historical. Maybe. All right, we'll do the tutorial quick on it. I just wanted to make sure it worked. Because the empty map, it says empty map, but it's actually not empty. But then the historical one is completely empty. So I wondered if they got those backwards. But I just wanted to, I'm just going through this so it can show me where it wants me to build, at least for the time being. The devs said they were going to look into it. Okay. They actually they did fix one bug I emailed them about. That it would not play. Yeah, see, I'm not getting pop-ups either. I'm not getting like, oh, you're out of money. Stuff like that. Yeah. I think they got them backwards. Oops. Cause see how it's not making me build the road there, and I kept thinking in the tutorial, I was like, why is it not complaining, or why is it not having me build this road? They got it backwards. Nice. Indie company, 2 people, folks. See, all houses are now accessible. Okay. This is making a hell of a lot more sense now. Hell of a lot more. And yep, see, and the farm is where it's actually fertile. Before we were building the farm in the middle of a desert. So I bet you that's what happened. That's pretty funny. But I was gonna say there was a bug when I was playing. Like, I loaded up yesterday to make sure everything was gonna work okay. And it would only play on my second monitor. Like no matter what I did, it would only play on my second monitor. Because sometimes when games do that, hey, look, it looks just like in the tutorial now. 18 of 18. It will do that, but it gives me the option to pick what monitor I want to play the game on. But this game didn't do that, and I tried everything I could to get it to work. Like the only way I could do it was like in windowed mode and move it over. So I emailed them about it, and when I went to load it today, I noticed there was a patch and it's fixed. So we're making progress now. We're cooking with Grisco now. I like the music so far, though, actually. Someone reported the monitor thing, too? Oh, okay. But that's fixed now, so that's... I don't know if they got it from my email or from their... Probably from the beta reports. I'll take credit for it, though. I'll take credit. It was me. Me. But by God, we have this part of the game on lock. Like, I am a master of this shit now. Okay, cool. All right. I always, like, I feel bad. Like, I was feeling bad because I was like, man, it's like a small indie team. Game just released today. I bet they're working their balls off trying to get these last minute things done. I tried that, Velix. When I move it and switch it to full screen, it went back to my second monitor. By the way, I'm sliding off the other direction now. Maybe I shouldn't. Hold on. Y'all have to watch me. That's how I have my move, my thing. I think it's going to be a bit better. Yeah, I actually looked for the INI and I couldn't find it. Like, I looked for it in the Steam folder and I looked for it into my documents and I couldn't find it. Graphically, I like this game. I wish you could zoom in a little bit more. But like I say, when I first saw screenshots, I was like, you know, it looks kind of rough, but it's supposed to be kind of old school, blah, blah, blah. But like actually seeing it, I think it looks great. I mean, is it going to be as visually appealing as something like Tropico or Anno? Like, again, it's a two-person team, but I think it looks crisp. It looks very charming. Like so far the buildings are easy to identify. And the animations are pretty simple, but you know, it's a small game, or small team rather. But visually, I don't know. So far, I find it very appealing. Ah, yes. Everybody knows the reason you play city builders like this is to watch the little people doing their jobs, moving stuff around, making bread, all that stuff. That's the real reason you play these. Forget the whole economy management and building your supply chains. Who cares about that crap? It's all about watching the people do their stuff. Yeah, because that's the other thing, Tally. I was like, I know from the videos I saw like movement. Like there were people moving around and stuff. I don't know what's happening. That's pretty funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, by the way, Tally, and everybody in chat, just because it's important you guys know this, next month sometime, I'll probably have my mom's dog for about a week at the house. So maybe I'll show her off on cam. She's a little Chihuahua. I don't normally like small dogs, but she's quite cool. All right, so we have 14 to 20 bread, and we're working on the wheat. Yes, Sarkron, exactly. It's very up that alley of like Caesar, Pharaoh, Zeus. Emperor I never played. I don't think I played Zeus either. Pharaoh is the one I played the most by far. Caesar I played a little bit of. Not enough to really know that much about it. Oh right, we can actually speed time up. Sorry, I should do that. Like me, I could, well, within limits, I could just sit there and watch them do their thing. Wait, where's the... Okay, so that one's the mission. Got it. I think the mission should have been that you harvest that much wheat, not that you had that much wheat stored. Because the wheat obviously is being taken out of the storehouse to make the bread. So we're not going to be able to see wheat until we get the other stuff. So we just have to wait for the bread to go away. I guess I could block the wheat off from being in either warehouse, but we'll wait. It probably shouldn't take long. Let's see if there's anything else I can build in the meantime. Look around the map. Chihuahua, not a real dog? I mean, no, not really. Obviously, they're not real dogs. Just like that Xenoblade is not a real game. Are you full up on bread yet? Damn. Oh, the problem is they're not putting it in fast enough. If they don't start really storing it, I'm going to just put wheat for both. Guess I could do another farm. I'm guessing it needs to be on fertile ground. Just trying to make sure it's close enough to the warehouse. I also like how the little number comes up and tells you how many fields you have total. That's really nice. That's a really nice touch. All right, now it's starting to stock up. Of course, as I did that. Next mission. Pre-pottery Neolithic B. Again, totally appreciate, even though we're not reading it on stream, I definitely appreciate the fact that they have like actual history stuff there. I think that's cool. More games need to do that. Normal difficulty. I think we can handle normal tutorial difficulty. I think we're ready. We've played the tutorial like 4 times now. We've got it. She does like laps. After a long search, you finally find a place suitable for your new settlement. In addition to fertile soil, there are also many grazing animals in the vicinity. In fact, seeing them, you've begun to wonder whether hunting them is really the best one could do. Greetings and welcome back. Show you how to distribute goods. Yes, we definitely want to do that. First, we need to find out the current needs of our houses. Okay, pick on one. Put you over here. Right now, we're just interested in the left part of the window. Here, you can find the requirements for each available level. If you secure all the required goods for a house, the house will be promoted to the next level, will then provide housing for more people. But be warned, the house will continuously consume these goods, and if they run out, its level will drop, and you will lose the extra inhabitants and also the labor they provide. I always thought it was funny in these games that as you provide more needs for the house, it fits more people. You'd think it'd be the opposite, right? Because people don't want to live in crowded houses, right? So you think the people who are, I guess, getting the more luxury stuff would be in like less people per square foot. You know what I mean? All goods are distributed using sellers that work in markets. Build a market next to a house, okay? A poor market. Wow, don't call it that. Jesus. I mean, it is, but don't tell them. Excellent. Now I can tell you more about how slots work. Thanks, Dad. A work building will never do anything on its own. Instead, they each have several slots which can be occupied by a specific profession. This slot then performs the designated work. To assign a worker to a slot, use the plus button and then select the type of slot you want to use. Each slot requires a certain number of workers recruited from the city inhabitants to do the related work. The number of workers is displayed in the bottom left corner of the portrait. The current unemployment level and the number of missing workers is available in the upper panel. All right, let me look at this again. Wait, that's a shack. Let's go. Wow, this guy looks super happy to be here. Come on, put a little bit of flair in your step. Don't look so sad. I mean, I know you're sad, but you gotta hide it. You're at work. Before we explain the bottom left corner of the number of workers display. Okay, 20. Okay, 20 for each slot. The current unemployment level and the number of missing workers is available in the upper panel. Oh, here we go. So 92% is the okay, 92% is the unemployment level. Gotcha, which makes sense. Hire one bread seller and one milk seller. Like in addition to these guys? So wait, what are these two guys doing then? I don't get what those dudes are doing. I've only got a few ideas who that might be. Good. You can now see that a new warning has appeared over the market. We can ignore it for now. We'll get to that in a moment. For a market to start distributing goods, it needs to have these goods in its internal storage. The next image shows you what their current internal storage is displayed in the work building window. Okay, yep, we have 0 of the things we need to distribute, which seems like a problem. Now you get the opportunity to show me what you've learned in a previous mission. Build 1 farm with wheat fields, 2 bakeries, and 1 livestock farm with goat pastures to produce milk. We'll continue as soon as you transport at least 1 bread and 1 milk. Okay. I can do that. Believe in me. We'll dig into that stuff later. I mean, I'm guessing you don't want to put it on the sand because it probably... I don't know a lot about wheat and growing wheat, but I imagine it doesn't grow super great in the sand. This is suboptimal, but I imagine we'll be making these levels fairly short. So I'm gonna put the bakery right next to it. We'll also get a warehouse. Well, I guess we don't need a warehouse right now. It should go to the market, I think. So let's build a livestock farm. Which again, I don't know if that one needs to be next to the grass or not. We'll put it here. It does goat pasture. Apparently we can't build it in the trees. Goats don't like trees. Can we put them in? Hey, let's just put them out here. We don't have 36 yet. We'll do that. We'll fix that in a second. Oh, that just makes milk. It doesn't... There's no in-between. Transport that gigantic vat of goat milk. And don't spill nary a drop. Yeah, I'm going to guess goats don't grow good in the desert. But it lets you put them there, which is interesting. All right. So we have some milk. We just have to wait for the baker. All right, we'll speed up time so they can harvest. So who did call you? Here we go. There they go. Bake that bread. Still wish you could zoom in a little closer. Not a big deal. It's more of a I want to watch them kind of a thing. Excellent. But how will we know that our production can cover the demand? Open the advisor tab. Try to keep these going. Advisor tab with statistics to continue. Which one is that? Oh, the one with the bars. Here you'll find an estimate of the current annual production and consumption of each type of good in your city. Excuse me, these estimates assume that each slot has enough workers and there are no transport delays. Here you can also find current annual production and consumption as well as current efficiency. Since even a well-working transport system can experience minor fluctuations, I recommend keeping a small reserve in production. Okay. But now let's go back to the warning we saw above the market, since that's actually related to the distribution of goods. The warning says that the sellers don't have any route to follow. Sellers, unlike haulers, don't work automatically. They follow the route set by the player and supply houses along the route. Okay. It's weird because it says we have no wheat production. Like, it's not even, like, I mean, obviously, like, it's being very, very strict, I think, with what it considers production, right? Because we're not harvesting wheat or planting wheat right now, so the production was 0. But now that we're actually out grabbing it, it jumps up. That's a little weird. I feel like that would make it very difficult to determine problems with your supply chain if it's not looking at the overall, like, how many farms do I have, and then factoring in stuff like farms. It's like, okay, it takes several months, so that could be a little weird, but we'll see how that works. Wait, mine? Oh, for the love, I gotta give her, like, she's retired. My mom's retired. God bless her. I love my mother very much. But she, like, immediately she has so much time on her hands. It is so apparent. Love you, Mom. I forgot she even had your number. To configure the route, activate the tool for new checkpoints and then add them by clicking on the map. A seller's checkpoint can only be placed on a road. If you want to remove the last checkpoint, use the minus button. If you want to display the current route, use the flag button. This button can also be used to copy the route of another seller if you have the tool for new checkpoints activated. To continue, set the routes of both sellers so they cover the whole block. Okay. Let's do the bread person first. Oh, okay. It shows the actual route. I like that. All right. Oh wow. Okay, and it shows the full route. All right. Cool. So far, I've been hold on. I want to do that one again. I'll finish that thought in a second. So if we go up here and there, then she'll go around, I guess. All right, I want to watch her do it. As she goes by, all the houses upgrade automatically. Okay, so I wanted to make sure she actually hit all the houses. So that's neat. So far, the interface in this game has surprised me in a positive way. Oh, we got a bunch of people moving in because they've got bread and goat milk, and really, that's all anyone ever needs to be happy. Yeah, I declined it because I saw her call, and I was like, I'm sure she's done something now. Because whenever she calls, it's something like, my TV, I messed my TV up, my TV's not working, or, oh, my computer's acting funny, or, oh, my internet's not working. It's always like this. I love you, Mom. All right, excellent. You should now see your houses gradually receive bread and milk. Each house that receives both resources will increase its level and be able to accommodate new inhabitants. Important notes: in most cases, you won't be able to satisfy the needs of a whole block of houses during the first round trip of a cellar. In fact, some houses might first lose a level they previously attained before the level of the whole block goes up. That's completely fine. It's certainly not necessary to immediately hire a new cellar. Just check that your production covers the consumption, and all houses should eventually receive... you could not provide the people with living conditions they're used to expect. They're left with no choice. Don't leave. You know what? No, actually leave. Fuck you. How about that? Oh, because they're running out of bread. I'll look at that in a second. It's certainly not important to hire a new cellar. Just check that your production cover the consumption, and all houses should eventually receive the products they need. Don't forget that you can always speed up time to... Okay. Alright. So it seems like... I'm curious about this for the future. It seems like... Oh, wait. We were supposed to make 2 bakeries, weren't we? That's right. We were supposed to make 2 bakeries. That's why it's so low. Okay. That's cool. I just wanted to know before we moved on. Oh, we have to get that. All right, let's go ahead and do that then. My bad. Yeah, I forgot he said to do two dose. It wouldn't say. Missed it, Mom. My computer exploded. Teehee. Yeah, it's like even when. So the other day, we'll talk about this while we get our houses level up. By the way, there's something in my ape brain that absolutely loves mechanics in games like that, where like house needs has A and B needs. You meet A and B needs, house upgrades. House now has A, B, and C needs. If you meet A, B, and C needs, house upgrades itself. There's something about that mechanic and it being automatic that I love. I think it's because it makes it feel less micromanagey and more like organic, you know what I mean? Like it's naturally growing because this place is doing so well. They're naturally improving their own situation, right? So it's cool to go away and you come back and it's like, oh, this area is doing really good and they've improved themselves. I love that kind of a thing. But anyway, so yeah, she messaged me and said something wrong with her TV, and I immediately said to her, or no, like she had texted me like in the middle, like early Saturday, so I didn't see her text all day, and then she texted me back and said, oh, I called DirecTV and they got it fixed. And I was like, let me guess, it was one of your input issues, wasn't it? And it was, yes, it was, because she doesn't. My mom is tech, like literally a boomer, so tech stuff isn't really her ball of wax, you know what I mean? So like that's one thing she struggled with is the input of the idea of the input on the TV, right? Because you know how your TV, like if you have your Xbox plugged in and you've got your Netflix, or you got like your Roku, and then you have your cable TV hooked up, you've got to switch between inputs to switch between, well, inputs, right? Whether you want to look at the Roku or play Xbox or whatever. That's something that she struggles with, but I think it's partially because she doesn't use it much. Like 99% of the time, she just watches what's over on TV, which blows my fucking mind because I can't stand to watch cable TV because half of it's commercials. But anyway, so she doesn't ever really get used to it. So she'll go weeks without needing to change the inputs, and then when she does, she doesn't remember how to do it. So she apparently hit the input on the remote and switched the input, and then couldn't remember how to get it back. But I thought it was funny because I immediately knew what the problem was. Yeah, it feels like progress. It feels like natural progress. Yeah, she never watches the streams. I mean, maybe she ninja does. I don't know. Yeah, that's true, Ace. It is scary that, like, to us, that's not even a second thought, right? Like, I don't know how old you are, Ace, but I mean, even me, I'm 40, and I still run into people in my age group who are very, very not tech savvy at all. Like, especially with the dating thing, I have to explain Twitch to people, and it's like mind blowing to them, which I get. Like, that's more of the generation after ours, the millennials, because I'm Generation X, the generation nobody gives a shit about. So I get that is more of after my generation, but like I say, even people my age, I have to explain some stuff to, let alone her generation. The internet is a series of tubes type people who don't understand this stuff. They're making the rules. Anyway, sorry. Your people have been growing crops on the fertile soil near the river since time immemorial. I love that word, even though I mispronounce it. However, as your population grows, this form of agriculture is becoming insufficient. It might be time to try a different approach to irrigation. Build one livestock farm, all right. Also build one crop farm in the highlighted area. Now you can start irrigating. Build irrigation canals in the highlighted areas to continue. What if instead of going to the river, we bring the river to us? Can you imagine the first person who thought? I was like, whoa, hold up. If we dig little ditches from the river, we can put our shit wherever we want. Oh my God, it's Einstein. Well, they didn't know who Einstein was, but whoever was super smart back then. The irrigation canals are ready, but they don't contain any water. Not very. They're just ditches. If they irrigation canals and they have no water, they're just ditches. Build one pump in the highlighted area to continue. There we go. Oh, look at that. It's even automatic. As you can see, water is now flowing in the canals, but there isn't enough for the whole system. That's because each pump only has a limited power and can only fill a limited number of canal pieces. So for longer canals, you need to build more pumps. You got to pump it up and air it out. How many kids remember that? Remember that commercial? Speaking of boomers. Excellent. Irrigation is now set up and working as needed. So we can continue building more agricultural infrastructure. I like having this over here. Build one warehouse in the highlighted area to continue. I know we're not very far in, but I'm digging this so far. Now we need to connect the farms and warehouses to the rest of the map. Build a road, okay. Is that gonna... Oh, okay. So it automatically puts a bridge over the irrigation canal. Okay, good. Great, everything's almost ready. The only thing missing is fields and pastures. Continue to build at least 36 feet fields and 36 goat pastures, all right? Yeah, the UI so far has impressed me. That's a lot of times where I feel like indie games like this kind of fail, if you will. Is that the UI feels kind of clunky, or it's missing information that you would really need, stuff like that. So far, it has not felt that way. Like I said, just little things, like having the number above, because it's not even, like, it's not even showing me how many I'm building right this second. It's showing me how many total there are. So now even though I've got one selected, it's saying 13 because that's how many total I have. But it also says 2 because that's how many I have selected now, which is pretty sweet. But again, little touches like that, those of you who've played a lot of city builders know it's little things like that that add up. Excellent. I'll now show you a more advanced technique for setting up warehouses. As you might have already noticed, space is a valuable resource in Nebuchadnezzar, perhaps even the most valuable one. I would say the most valuable resource is probably friendship and money. Money, then friendship, and then space. So building a separate warehouse for each type of good is often not the best approach. I'll show you with your own warehouse. Limited amount of pumps. Yeah, I'm going to put that on my dating profile. This warehouse will be used as a storage point for products from farms, while other buildings will take the products they need from the warehouse. I'm going to read that again. This warehouse will be used as a storage point for products from farms, while other buildings will take the products they need from the warehouse. To ensure smooth transport, we need to guarantee that warehouses will always have enough space for wheat as well as milk. To do so, we'll deactivate all goods for the warehouse except for wheat and milk. You'll learn to do that on your first mission. Set one warehouse to only accept wheat and milk. Well, there's only one warehouse, so. Next step will be to set up the maximum capacities. This allows us to ensure that the warehouse won't store more than the allowed amount of goods. Use the buttons shown below to set the maximum capacity. To continue, set the maximum warehouse capacity for wheat to 28. Okay, that's cool. I like that. I like that you can actually micromanage how much can be stored. Good. You might be wondering why we set precisely this ratio for maximum capacity. The reason is simple. Milk is produced at the same rate throughout the year, while wheat is only harvested during a few months of the year. This means we need more space to handle all the wheat produced in a short time span. In future missions, don't be afraid to experiment with various storage settings. You'll need to. Okay, cool. All right. The last thing I'd like to show you in this mission is the info layer. The info layer is a very important tool that can provide crucial aid when searching for problems in your city. You can activate it by using the goods button in the upper panel or by using keyboard shortcuts 1 through 9. Let's do this one first. What is it? What do you say it was? Goods button in the upper panel. Oh, okay. Good. It might not be showing too much information right now because production in your city is not very developed, but this function will be very useful in the future. A detailed description is available in the advisor help panel. They'll also find several practical usage examples. All right, yeah, I'm using the numeric keys now. Okay, cool. Hitting it twice will take it off. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's that. Production chain. Oh, I see. So shack doesn't need anything. Poor house requires bread and goat milk. Standard house needs ceramics and water. Okay. Cool in the gang. So we need higher population. So I guess we'll need houses for that. So I wonder how far the houses can be from everything. Has he mentioned about that? Like how close to the house? Well, I guess it has to be close for storage. So let's actually build that first so I can get an idea how far away that can be. Trying to think what would be... Oh, you can right click and pick some stuff too. That's nice. I hate that one tree. All right, house. Can I destroy that one tree that's bugging me? Thank you. Sub-ideal. So I'm thinking. I'm trying to think like ideal paths, right? Because you don't want them like wandering around aimlessly, if you can help it. If they go up there, they supply both of those. And then if we do another row of houses here. You know, this is not going to be perfect because of the stupid rocks. Because ideally, you want another row of houses here, right? Because the first path will handle these houses, and the second path will come back here, and then they'll go right back. And in fact, this might be better off here, but that should be fine. Anyway, let's add some distributors, bread, goat milk. I don't get what these guys do. Oh, okay. They go in. Okay, they go and get the stuff and bring it. Bring it. Gotcha. Hey, Mark. What's up, Marco? I mean, I always love management games. They just, frankly, don't typically do well on stream. But this is kind of a special occasion. By the way, speaking of city builders, I did get a key for Endgame, which is the post-apocalyptic city builder. I'm not sure when I'm going to play it, though. It needs to be soon. So I'm going to have to think on that. Maybe tomorrow. Not super sure about that, but we'll see, I guess. But anyway, oh, also to throw this in there too. I mean, I meant to actually let me do that now while I'm thinking about it. Forget you're supposed to do this, even though it's completely nonsense. To put the ad thing into the stream chat because I did get this game for free. Again, I just got a key. I not being told that I can or what I can and can't say about it. Fuck, I forgot to make bakers. Hold on. But yes, I did get a free key of this, just full disclosure. Damn. Where do I want this? All right, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be perfectly ideal. It doesn't have to be perfectly ideal. It's going to kill me on the inside, yes. Yes, it is. In fact, that's going to kill me. I can't. That I can't handle. Even though it's a temporary mission, I can't handle that. It's not. It's too inefficient. Because I want them to be able to grab the stuff, make it, and then quickly get it over here. Though I guess these guys are mostly going to be working or not working. So them having to walk further, I'm okay with. They have 20 people? That seems crazy to me. 20 people to go grab the resources they need, if I'm reading that right. And then 25 for 2 different slots for bakers. Seems like a lot. But anyway, we'll speed up time here. Fuck. Forgot the route. I've already forgotten what Sensei has taught me. I don't actually want it going that way. That's a waste of time. But that's all right. We'll deal with it. We'll survive. Maybe. But yeah, I always love these management type games. And I'm real. I mean, I know we're only a little bit in, like what? Yeah, hour and a half, if that. Not counting the 15 to 20 minutes of issues we had with the tutorial. But I'm quite digging it so far. But if I could make a request, let me zoom in more. So wait, hold on, let me see something. Okay, so standard house does need the ceramics and the water. Okay. So we haven't covered that yet. Let me slow it down a bit. Ceramics and water. I don't know how to tell if there's water nearby. I mean, other than it turning green. I know obviously it's turning green, but other than that. I know they're working on it. Give me a minute. All right, I want to get as close to the market as possible. Oh, okay, so they also just take the water. Gotcha. What are these people missing? We don't have enough wheat. I don't really have anywhere else to make. Oh, you know what? I bet we should destroy some of these houses. Because I think they don't have enough goods to support that many houses consistently. So we're going to leave it at that for now. That should be enough. We still have 31% unemployment, so that's fine. All right, let's look at the pottery. The clay mines. That something about clay mines specifically makes me think of Pharaoh immediately. So the clay mine doesn't need to be that close to that. But what I'm more thinking about is the ceramic workshop. That obviously we want that close. People are coming back. Okay, good. People are fickle. I'm actually going to put a second one. Don't know necessarily that is, but if this is like the grain farm, then they'll do the grain faster than we can do them. Oh, they'll produce clay faster than they can actually make stuff, if that makes sense. So I guess that means it's good. See, I don't know quite how to read this yet. Like, is it consuming more than it's getting? Or it's just saying, or is it just red because it's consuming high? Because this is consumed during production. This is bread. Not reducing a ton of it, but all right. Let's see how this goes. It's up to being a poorhouse, so that's good. It's got water. It needs pottery, though. But they're working on that. Oh, we need a distributor for pottery. Oh, whoop, nope, not you. Damn, I hate how it goes out first. The maximizing optimization part of me dies. Ooh, look at that. Got a standard house. We might need one more row of houses. We want to build as the least amount as we possibly can, at least for now, for these tutorial missions. Because again, if you put a whole bunch of houses, it's going to be trying to provide bread to all of them. And we don't have enough bread production to make sure all of those houses are going to be in bread constantly, right? They'll get bread, they'll get upgraded, and then they'll have more people move in, which will consume more bread, and then they'll run out, then they'll move again. So we want to avoid that if at all possible. These also haven't upgraded. I'm going to wait until all houses have upgraded before we build more. These will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 poor houses. They're needing ceramics. I'm curious if you can see... I want to be able to see at a quick glance how many houses have bread, right? So this is consumed by inhabitants, but it doesn't tell me how many they have, right? Like, I don't want to have to click on each one. Oh, what am I thinking? You just need 16 total. So 1, 2, 3. So we need 2 more. But we're still low on bread. I kind of want to let things mellow out a little bit before we do that. We'll speed up. I kind of want to see these all get upgraded. Ah, for fuck's sake. We're having serious bread production issues. Can I build more fields? Not really. No. We're making it as fast as we can get it. So I'm not sure what else we can do, because it's, again, we have enough bakers. And you can see the wheat, as soon as the wheat's getting thrown down, it's getting turned into bread. So there's not a delay there. Some more bakers is not going to really help. Even the milk is kind of low. Yeah, let's give it a minute to see if it stabilizes. I feel like the bread's going to be hardcore a problem. People keep leaving. Our people demand bread, but I don't have anywhere to build. I wonder, can I... See, all that's blocked off. So we're not supposed to, like, build more farms. We're almost at the population, though. Oddly enough. Even though with people leaving and whatnot. It's just we have too many poor houses. And oddly enough, it's the ceramics. So I'm going to make another clay pit. Yeah, I see that now. Both of these guys were like at 0 clay. So I'm going to build one more clay pit. Or clay mine, whatever. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't notice the gigantic rocks are what's stopping the clay mines. Remember in Pharaoh you had to build the clay mines by the river, which makes sense. Alright, so these guys should start getting up in clay. I should have looked at that before. I was too focused on that without looking at what people actually had. Because they're doing pretty good on bread and everything. So we're good there. We're probably going to get the message soon that people are moving back in, sir. All right, good, good, good. Let's go ahead and build 2 more houses. Damn, they got upgraded quick. The poor houses, but I mean, still, they got upgraded. Here we go. We're getting close. All right, yeah, that was my bad. We're doing good now. Pumping out the pottery. We need 2 more standard houses and 34 more people. Apparently my math is bad. There we go. Now we just need... There we go. That might be. I should have got that in quicker. All right. We're getting there. All right. Achievement unlocked. But yeah, this one, I'm enjoying this so far. This is $20 on Steam, by the way. Nebuchadnezzar. Just came out today by 2 people. King Enmarkar is a very important task for you. If you were to build the city of Uruk, hey, plug for another indie game. And in it, a great temple to the goddess Inanna. And obviously that's not a plug for another game, but there is a game called Uruk that's quite good. Greetings and welcome back. This time I won't delay you too much. We'll only introduce some new functions you'll encounter on this mission for the first time. Excuse me, but I won't describe them in detail. I won't hold your hand this time. I don't want you to keep you from managing your city. That's important you have a look at the advisor help panel. The first new mechanic is caravans. As you surely know, the range of haulers can be very limiting and won't let you transport goods long distances. But that's what caravans are for. Caravans transport goods between warehouses no matter how far they are from each other, and, as with sellers, their route needs to be manually configured. The second mechanic is monuments. Monuments are gigantic structures that require a huge amount of resources to complete, but they're also a beautiful landmark for your city and provide a huge amount of prestige. And the best thing about them is that you can customize them to look like you want. Well, how many people are going to make giant dicks? I know at least one who will. That's all for now. Enjoy building your city. All right, cool. We will check into that in a bit. Yeah, the monument stuff looked pretty cool. We'll definitely take a look at that today. Post show. Thank you, Tally, for the link. Okay. Thinking I'm going to run some irrigation out this way. But this is pretty well done, so I really don't need to here. I can delete the trees, right? Yes, I can. Because that, excuse me, I think when you build the farms, it will not do that. I'm going to put these right by the river to try to maximize space. Probably get another farm over here. We're going to wait on that. But I'm going to kind of plan that out. That's one feature I love at Anno. You can blueprint a building, which means you just lay the blueprint down. That way you can like so if you know later on you're going to build out in this area, you lay it out now. And then when you're ready to, you come back to it. That way you don't build over it because you forgot, which is what I would do. And it works very well. Okay. So I'm trying to kind of think in my head how I want to do this. Because obviously we want the goat farm close by too. We'll need this to be irrigated. Go ahead and set the irrigation up. Well, I don't think it likes like that little knob there. Can I build the irrigation pump first? Yes. Okay, yeah, it doesn't like this little weird knob thing right there. Okay. We want to build it in such a way that we can get multiples. Only 2 right there, but we'll do with it for right now. That's some fast-growing grass. I might be going a little bit too crazy with this so far, but so these guys we want close to the cellars. Sorry again, I was trying to imagine it in my head ahead of time here. Which I'm not super great with, but alright, we want our 36. We want it back as far as we can. So we can have our roads and whatnot over here. And we can put other buildings. There. Alright. Start building our houses up. Oh, we need, well, need to go ahead and build the bakers as well. Not worried about the bakers being really close to the fields. I more want them to be closer to the sales, because I'm probably gonna put the houses around here. I don't know if I can I delete? So I can't delete these roads. It's good to know. I'll probably put the cellar right about here. I just want to see what the... Sorry, the poor market. Okay. So we'll put... bakeries here. Oops, that did not mean to put that road, but that's fine. All right, let's start building houses. It's not a cellar. Cellar is going to go here. I have a hard time mapping stuff out ahead of time in my head because I think about where I want things and then I immediately forget where I wanted it. Eight by 8 feels pretty good. All right. Let's go ahead. Hire our workers so they can get distributing goods. We're going to grow fairly slowly while I kind of learn the numbers, you know what I mean? people. Really? Oh, yeah, you have a bunch of people there. Let's build some houses. The music has gotten eerily quiet. I don't like this road being in my way. Get ready to run the road yet? All right, we're gonna get more people moving in. That should get the. Of course, they went to these jobs. Guys, I need you in the fields. I'm working in the bakery, sir. It's like, well, there's no wheat coming in, asshole. All right, you guys hurry up and get working. We're still missing 60 workers. Can I shut a building down? Is that a thing? All right, I can at least kick some workers out for the time being. Because if we can at least get this flow going, we'll be good. I'm a little hesitant to build too many houses. Oh, let's go ahead and build a warehouse too real fast. I guess we don't need one yet, since they'll be going and grabbing stuff out of the bakeries. Out of the bakers, rather. Okay. So once this cycle gets going, these guys will get bread and milk. They'll upgrade, be able to have more people. More people will move in, and then I can add more bakers. So I think I went a little crazy building the infrastructure first. I should have got this stuff going. Because the base level houses don't need anything. Apparently they'll eat sand and drink their own urine. But it's once you hit the second level, that's when they start needing stuff. So I should have built like just this stuff first and then the houses, and I'd have been much better off. All right, good. So we'll have people coming in here soon. By the way, if anyone has any questions about the game, definitely feel free to ask in the chat. That's what we're here for. I've just started playing it today, so I'm not like an expert, obviously. I mean, I'm pretty much there. I'd say a master, not an expert. One interesting thing is, as far as I can tell, you can't lower how many employees you have. You either... Oh, there's deactivate. You either have them all or you don't. I know. Screw it. I'm gonna build more houses. Not a warehouse. I thought about a warehouse. I guess again, at this level, it doesn't matter if I overbuild, because I keep worrying that, oh, I'm gonna have too many houses. I'm not gonna have enough, slots. Producer. Yeah, there we go. And yeah, so again, if you're not familiar, this UI, or if you didn't notice, the percentage is your unemployment level, and then it shows how many missing workers you have. Though I don't really understand how you can have unemployment and then missing workers, but like I know it shows like pictures of women here and then pictures of dudes here, but it didn't say anything about like, oh, only men can work these jobs, only women can work these jobs. I don't think that matters. I think it's just like flavor pictures. Maybe they're too far away. That could be it. They could be these could be too far away. But all of these show full of workers, that is. Okay. All right, cool. So we've got that basics going. Let's get some clay pits. Actually, hold on. So are they not going to get the milk? So does it, okay, so I guess to get milk that has to be in a warehouse? That seems really weird, if that's true. First, I'm gonna turn off clay. Make the most milk as 8. Leave the wheat at max. Wheat and bread. Because obviously those are kind of important. So yeah, I guess they will only get milk if it's at a warehouse. That I don't understand. Unless I missed it. I don't know why they won't just go grab the milk, but whatever. I'm pretty sure it's within their range, but all right, we're starting to get some houses upgraded. Let's go ahead now. What do we need to get? Population 2,000, standard house 32, and a temple. All right, let's get some clay mines going. I'm gonna drop the speed down a bit too. This doesn't seem to be one of those games, though, at least so far, that's like speed intensive. What I mean by that is like things get out of hand quickly. At least, again, so far it doesn't seem that way, which is, you know, good. I'm not gonna bother putting the clay pit close to that warehouse. I don't think that's necessary. I do want these to be close by, though. The ceramics workshops. And this is why, again, this is why I put the goat stuff as close over here as possible, because I know I'm not going to build anything over here. But then I can put my pottery folks over here, and it's a very short trip over to the warehouse and to the storage. So we'll put 2 of these here. I know it's not. Thank you. I forget what the storage versus usage is, so we'll have to see. All right, let's hook this all up. I also don't know. I'm guessing there has to be a road here. So you see how the pottery folks the building is right next to the warehouse. Theoretically, they could walk it right over there. But I think realistically what's probably going to happen, and we can watch and see if it does, is they're going to have to cart it all the way around. If so, we'll make another road there. Maybe to let you avoid a situation where bazaars near the farms take all the food. Yeah, possibly. Maybe that is it. Oh, so what's up, secret police? Also, I feel like you're not very good secret police if you're telling everybody you're secret police. Yes, they are having to take the road all the way around, which makes sense. So we could cheese it a little bit here and do that. And let's see if that works. Let's see if they like loop. The min-maxer in me in these games likes to see what I can kind of get away with. They might have to go to the front. Oh, let's do this. I know it's ugly. I know. Ancient Uber of the Nebuchadnezzar. So it looks like they always come out of the front of those buildings, regardless if there's a road there or not. That's interesting to note. It doesn't really seem to matter that much, though, because obviously, again, speaking to those of you who've played a lot of these games, you know, a lot of times those little bitty things, like, you know, well, you're just saving 2 seconds. Who cares? But in a lot of these types of games, saving those 2 seconds over time is a big deal. Also, I'm going to lower how much pottery this thing will hold, because we definitely want more food and bread than anything. Oh, I forgot to add somebody to distribute. I'm like, why do we have so much pottery? Because you didn't make a distributor, idiot. That's why. Also, I think I forgot to distribute over here too. Yep, I did. I'm gonna redo it. I'm sure there's a better way to do this than what I'm doing. In fact, I would bet very highly on that. Yeah, in fact, I should be doing this like the complete opposite way, I think. But for now, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Wait, no, that will... Okay, she will path. Okay. Well, no, she's still... Because I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but it's showing that green... The houses are green are the ones that she's going to actually go to. Wait, which one was that? That's her, okay. Let's try that again. But it shows green there. But then when I do it that way, it's not showing it. So I'm just going to do it this way. Just to make damn sure. Okay, and let's check her. Because she does it right. I managed to get that right somehow. All right, yeah, and she's doing the same thing. She's not hitting the middle houses. Let me do that real fast. Sorry, I know the chat moving, but... I'm trying to make sure I get this. Okay. That's definitely more... I can optimize that better. That's the crux, isn't it, though, secret police? If people know about the secret police, it's not very secret. But if they don't know, they can't be scared of them. That's a good point. Pharaoh, the cart would always come out the northeast and then check clockwise for available roads. It's been a long time since I played Pharaoh, but I do love Pharaoh. You know, did you see that they're making they're doing a remake of that? By the way, I like that you set the paths though. I like that you manually set the paths because a lot of times in games like this, you kind of have to rely on the AI, and a lot of times that ends up being you working around the AI. So being able to set it yourself is pretty nice. Oh, I'm like, why aren't they not standard house? It's because they don't have any water. Remember water, that thing that's kind of important? The thing they drank before Coke? I will put the well here. This little pathing tool is pretty dope, as the kids say. Like, I like that it shows you the houses are green. So you know, like, okay, it's set. Even though it's a little confusing, like when I do that, like, so, like right now it's showing those are all green. But then when I click this, it unhighlights those. So that's a little confusing. But for the most part, like I said, the UI in this I've been happy with. City Skylines, I like that game too. That one was good. I know, they can't be pros like us, Jugs, and stream for a living. I mean, I don't stream for a living, but theoretically, if I did. I'm gonna go ahead and build another warehouse, just because I definitely do not want a case where I have production being wasted, because that is a huge no-no. And I could build more houses. I'm going to wait. Again, I want to let things kind of settle supply chain wise, so I can kind of see where we're at. Because I'm a slow grower, so I prefer like to have some reserves first and then build up. Because I don't like the back and forth, like, oh shit, we've run out of stuff again. I really wish you could destroy these roads, but I can kind of see why not. 2 weeks. The hell are you doing? All right. So we have temple and temple. What's the difference between them, I wonder? Temple design. Okay. Oh, this one I think is a normal one, and this one's custom. What is this? Oh, okay. In Mesopotamia. I don't know what the green around it is. Information. Build warehouse for monument construction materials. Okay, probably a good idea. Oh, okay. Now I'm... Oh, this is going to be horrible. Missing resources. Shit. All right, we're going to need to look at the help on this, I think. Monuments. All right. Let's take a quick peek at this. We'll let our people do their thing in the background. Oh, let me check the supply chain real fast, though. They do not have enough clay, so we're going to build... We have 47% unemployment, so more clay mines. Ugly, but it'll work for now. All right, let's look at the thing on the mines. Trying to think of things that would be interesting to watch. Dark Souls. People love to watch Dark Souls games. All right, monuments. Level 71. Good lord. Well, low level is always boring in MMOs. It takes a while to get, like, it does take too long to start getting your useful abilities. Like, I feel like I got my first really interesting ability, I think, on my Lancer at like 25. Monuments. The first phase of monument construction is its placement. Each monument has a minimum and a maximum area. Since only the minimum area must be fully built up, it also is possible to place monuments in areas where some parts of the maximum area are occupied. All right, that makes sense. This also means that all parts for the minimum area must be free. Okay, again, that makes sense. After placing the monument, you must build a warehouse for the construction material. We did that. Warehouse must not touch the maximum area or lie inside of it. Or it must touch the maximum. I was like, wait a minute. Designing your monuments. General controls. A, switch between active floors. B, back and next. C, price of the part currently being constructed. Floor, special parts, decoration. D, name and requirement for the monuments. Okay, I see. Name and requirements. Okay. Basic construction, select height, style, and color of the floor. Tools, construction, remove eyedropper, apply to whole floor. Select special parts. Giggity. H, tool for removing decoration and choosing new decoration. Template-based construction. The second option is to build a monument using a provided template. That's the other option we had. Well, I'll try to do it legit to start with. Even though, again, not really Like, you can make it pink because God knows. Remove 4. Build selected floor. So we need to start making bricks. So let's go ahead and start making bricks. I don't think we can really do anything until we've done that. Tell you what, we're actually going to build that over here. We're going to have special brickworks just for this, because I think we're going to need a lot of bricks while that lady is going ham on those vocals. Damn, girl. Fucking get it. I want another clay mine. I'm just going to just delete one of these. Because I want these pumping out bricks. Can you build a brick shit house? I think technically yes. If you call it, in our world, temple means brick shit house, yes. Oh yeah, we won't do raids, I don't think. Yeah, the early game of every MMO is usually not super great. MMOs need to learn also that you need to be getting your abilities quicker. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they too slowly dole out your stuff. All right, looks like we're going to have more clay than anything, so we're just going to make another brickworks. Let's kind of speed up the building process. Yeah, it's been hard in Final Fantasy XIV for me not to pick up one of the trade skills. I've been fighting it pretty hard. All right. Actually, tell you what, while we build up bricks, I'm going to grab some water. You guys probably should grab some water, stay hydrated and all that crap. I'll be right back. Speaking of, just so you guys know, we do play MMOs on Saturday. We just started Final Fantasy XIV, or we will be starting Final Fantasy XIV on Saturday, doing group content. So make sure to check that out. And then Sunday's Neo. XIV? That sounds familiar. It sounds like a Juggernaut game. Also, what's up, Rhino? How's it going? Oh, 14. Wasn't there some like Asian game though called that, like XIV? Also, yes. I mean, you know, Jug, you always complain like, "Oh, I'm not a weeb. I don't just play Japanese game." And then every time I go to your stream, you're playing a Japanese game. Every time. Literally every time. I have no idea what I'm doing, just so you guys know. So perhaps we should have started with the custom. All right. Let's get the bricks going, because we're going to need a lot of bricks. Alright, so we have plenty of that. Let's make another brickworks. Getting low on employment there, so I'm gonna build some more houses. Not go too crazy with it. And again, this is gonna be a tutorial mission, so we're not too worried about how optimal it is. I mean, I am, but I'm gonna pretend it doesn't bother me. See, I'm putting them here because they're already in the path, see? I'm a genius. Yeah, you played Spider-Man at one time. Yep, Demon Souls. I mean, you had it. You had one game. You had one example of a non-Japanese game. So, I mean, kudos, I guess. Oh, there we go. Now we're in a brick house. All right. She's a brick house. Like, is this the floor or is this just the wall? Like, we don't need no education. You don't need your thought control. I do kind of wish you could draw the blueprint out of it. We're getting there. So, yeah, okay. I think we are putting the actual floor. All right. How we doing here, boys? These warehouses aren't full yet. That's good. Yeah, these are already standard houses. Nice. And if I was to put more houses, I would put them here because, again, that would be part of the already extinguished path. PS2 game called XII. That's what I was thinking of. But yes, I did totally brain fart XIV. I was like, wow, that was a random game to mention. Why did he come in here and mention that random game? If you're new here, I am a genius. Anything that I say that seems stupid, I actually did on purpose. And it's too high of a level for you to understand. I can't do any of the special parts. I don't seem to do anything so far. Ooh, I can make a fireplace. Oh, that's cool. I mean, I'm about to cover it up, but just because I'm trying to figure it out. All right, give me a break. I'm at 90. Oops, that pauses. All right, let's bring the level back down. One thing I don't like is like it kind of does it as you're doing it, if that makes sense. Like as I'm holding down, it immediately draws it. No, I do not want to do the monument. Can I not? Oh wait, I think we have a... Yeah, I don't want to remove a floor. I just want to remove a little part of it. Looks like I can't. Hold up. Here we go. Ah, there. Okay, now we can make a door there. All right. I'm just doing it. I know that looks beautiful, but try to contain yourselves. So you have to basically make sure you're on the right level when you're doing this stuff, which makes, you know, perfect sense. Oh yeah, this might be the most beautiful temple that's ever lived. These guys are super lucky to get working right next to it. All right, so I think that counts as a temple. Okay. So it says 0 of 1 temples. Oh, it needs to be height of 3. Okay. And minimum area needs to be 48. Okay. So I need to expand this out. But I gotta expand the floor below it. Alright. And we're getting there. I'm getting there. Very slowly. Imagine what somebody who's actually good at this kind of thing could come up with. Imagine how beautiful that would be. We need one more for minimum area. Oops. All right, it's still not a temple though. A rocket is going to take Doge to the moon. Look, Doge is going to go to the moon, but only to refuel so it can go to Pluto. So it says, oh, okay, I can click check it. Ah, nice. Temple of Iana completed. Inanna was a goddess worshipped in ancient Mesopotamia as the patron of love, beauty, sex, war, justice, and political power. Well, she was very busy. She was originally worshipped by the Sumerian people, but later also by the Akkadians, Babylonians, and Assyrians under the name Ishtar. Nice. All right, so that's done. All right, so we have a basic idea. I mean, look, people's for civilization's first temples weren't all amazing. Okay, you can't start off with the best right away. All right. I don't know what people were missing. Looks like milk might be a bit low. See, I still wish there was... So I'm thinking maybe when it's dropping, they're running out. Let's see if that's the case. Oh, I can't. Okay, yeah, I can. 090. Okay, so the yellow indicates how much they have of it. They're consuming it, and the bar indicates how much they have. Gotcha. That makes sense. So milk seems to be fine. Bread seems to be fine. Where's water? Water's not up here. I don't see how to see water. They seem to be okay on water, though. So I don't think that's a problem. Pottery... Like that one place is getting a little low on. All right. What do you guys low on? All right. I think we probably have enough brick makers and stuff. I think we're good on that. So we're gonna start shutting some of these down. These guys aren't gonna get far enough away. Oh, I guess we could do caravans. We haven't messed with caravans yet. Caravanserai. Let's build a warehouse over here. warehouse is always bigger than I think it is. I only want clay going here. You will transport clay from here to here. Okay, okay, that's easy. Wait, do I allow clay here? No, I don't. let me go ahead and allow clay. Doge is going to Uranus. All right. Again, I want to make sure everybody's basically got their shit. Before we build more houses, which we'll do now, we need 12 more. Damn it. I will say I wish it was better about telling you why people are leaving. Because it seems like they got the stuff they need. I could see the kind of like, people are leaving, people are coming back, people are leaving, people are coming back, people are leaving thing kind of getting a tad irritating. You know, kind of putting the houses at random spots just so that they trying to meet the needs for the mission without going too crazy, without having to redo our trade routes and all that, because we're still learning how all this shit works. Yeah, I think we're going to need another goat farm. So I'm going to put one right here. God, and one guy looks so depressed. It's like, dude, cheer up. I know it's not maybe the greatest life, but you don't know any better. You don't know what you're missing with the internet and stuff. But you've got no idea of the amazing shit you're missing out on. How's our unemployment? Because we can actually do more fields. We can do 18 more fields, potentially. What's, shit. What's 36 plus 18? 55. Shit, somebody else do it. My mom might go to Uranus. 54. Yeah, there we go. So let's hire another farm boy. You can do that with a wheat too. See, we don't have excess bread, and I don't like that. See, the game's teaching you math too. Isn't that neat? Oh shit, we're not gonna have quite enough to maximize that third field, but that's fine. Damn, we're 19 of 32. Damn. Did that change? I thought there took less than that. Alright, we'll let it try to catch up here in our supply chain. Got a bunch of extra pottery. I think we can hole up on the pottery here. Too much pottery. I'll just get rid of one of those. Some caravan visiting warehouses without being... Oh, because it's unable to unload. I guess? Because I guess it's... Wait. Without being configured to load or unload. Well, it's enabled. Oh. Configure behavior of haulers and ships of goods. Behavior of caravans. Let's look for caravans and help. Because I'm not sure what that means. I got everything else, I think, pretty good. So the last thing you need to configure is to determine for each warehouse whether the caravan will load the selected goods or unload them. The configuration is valid for all caravans, and so if you need to add more caravans to the same route, you only need to set the same route. Well, which one is load and which one is unload? I'm guessing down is unload, which, honestly, now I think about it, I'd rather them not be filling this up with clay because we already have too much shit. We get a lot of milk, though. That's good. We need more bakers. Pronto. Yeah, way too much wheat, not enough for the other. I'm gonna keep the ceramics. Yeah, bread's hurting right now. Let's get another farm over here. I'm gonna try to get way ahead of this. That should be enough. It's all we really have room for. I'm gonna build a road. Unemployment is high enough, so we're gonna put 2 more bakers over here. And we'll put a warehouse. I only wanted accepting this stuff. So we're going to get rid of this caravan because I don't need it. By the way, did you give Atlantic Geek a shout out despite telling my mother that she's going to Uranus? I mean, she did call Tally to help her fix whatever it was, her internet. So wait, was her internet down completely? All right, I want you to stop accepting pottery. Basically, that's fine. You're going to transport bread from here to here. You're going to pick up the bread here and drop the bread off, I guess. Okay, there we go. Damn, he just dumped a shitload of bread. Nice. All right, I like the caravan system. It's very, like, the up and down arrows were a little confusing. I think what confused me about the up and down arrows is red versus green. Because red, I think, like, you're selling it or something negative, right? Associate something red equal negative. But it just means you're picking the stuff up and delivering it. All right, so we should be getting ahead on the bread. Nice. All right, good. Let's build the last few houses, and we should be just about done. But yeah, I'm actually quite digging this so far. How many more do we need? 5. We need enough room for road. I'll need to edit. Checkpoints, and again, this is going to be suboptimal, but as long as they're all getting their shit delivered, I don't really care right now. We should build up real quick. Yeah, 2,800 people. Yeah, 29 to 32, we got this. Look at all that goat milk. Mmm. The smell of gallons and gallons of goat milk just fermenting in the sun. Delicious. We have more goat milk than we know what to do with. So I probably could have gotten away with just adding the more fields on the farm, but I forgot about that. Oh, the water. I forgot about you. There we go. Now these should start. Yep, there we go. Nice. All right, cool. Sometimes when you're having supply issues, the answer is just to make more of everything. Oh, it's a Facebook thing? Oh, right. Goat milk in the morning, afternoon. Go to sleep with the smell of goat milk. You kind of forget what not goat milk smells like at this point. As one of the many kings of Nebuchadnezzar, a city founded over 1,000 years ago, your task will be to continue developing the city and Sumerian culture as a whole. Welcome back. This mission will sadly be the last one I'll accompany you on, but be sure to pay attention as the last mechanics I'll show you are very important. These cover social classes, pollution and appeal, prestige, and trade. You might not notice that a new icon has appeared in the unemployment panel. I did now. That's because your city can now accommodate people from a higher social class, aka people who don't work. Each social class has its own type of house, and each slot requires workers from a specific class. You can find the required class on the slot card right next to the number of workers. Okay. Not only do let's put this over here since it's so long and my head's running into it. Not only do people from higher social classes have different requirements for goods than people from lower classes, they also have greater requirements regarding the environment they live in. Hence, you'll need to consider 2 new environmental attributes. These are pollution and appeal. Their current values and requirements are available in the left part of the house window. Pollution is generated by industrial buildings, while appeal is generated by decoration buildings. To get a quick overview, you can use the 2 new info layers available on the upper panel. Oh, I see. Yep. Prestige is another important mechanic. Open the advisor tab. All right. Let me get these out of the way first. Prestige indicates how important your city is. It helps you build relations with other cities and also helps you maintain them. Prestige is determined by several factors. 1, the number of inhabitants in your city and the level of the houses in which they live. 2, completed monuments. 3, volume of trade with other cities. Notice it didn't say that the completed monuments don't have to look like a blind person designed them. A detailed overview of your current prestige is available in the Advisor tab under the Prestige tab. Or in the Advisor, gotcha. Prestige. The Prestige. That was a good movie. And last, most important mechanic is trade. Trade is important for two reasons. First, it's the only way to make the money you need to expand your city. Second, it's the only way to obtain resources that don't naturally occur in Mesopotamia. These range from common goods like wood and metal ores to the luxurious products of other large civilizations. To start trading, you first need to initiate contact with a new city. Cities always require some goods in the form of a gift to initiate contact. It is also often required to achieve a certain value of prestige to just demonstrate that your city has enough to offer. You can start trading immediately after you initiate contact. Simply build a port and specify which goods you want to import or export and how much, all of which can be done in the Trade tab. When building a port, don't forget that you can rotate the building using the R key or the middle mouse button. And that's really everything. Our last meeting. It was nice to meet you, and I hope your advice has helped you grasp the basics of Nebuchadnezzar. Enjoy the rest of the game, and don't forget, you can always get help in the Help tab of the advisor. Well, thank you very much. You've been very helpful. Achievement unlocked, 2 of them. Gilgamesh Advices and Epic of Gilgamesh. I feel like his Epic probably more than just helping some noob play a video game. Had 5 bombs in the mail? You better sabotage because that is 100% a threat. Oh, okay. Okay, I like that. Pollution and appeal. Probably not a lot of either right now. That lady's back. So the road's over here. I could probably go hand in here. She does love the warble. You go, girlfriend. All right. We can have 2 here. We have a 3rd one. This is to be right on top of it. Probably, I guess this wouldn't matter. Crop farm. So you can't rotate these buildings, but you can rotate other buildings. That's interesting. All right. Start small. Ooh, we can grow palm or dates. Well, I mean, I guess we're growing the palms, you know what I mean. The warble lady is back. See, so we can't really build the road straight down, which is gonna bug the piss out of me. I just really notice it a lot. Mesopotamian. Don't be hating on this lady's groove. She's totally getting down. Don't be bringing her down with your whatever it is. Let's get irrigation. Oh, that's gonna try me nuts. All right. Let's do this. 'Cause I'm still not quite sure how much, like, it will go out. You know what I mean? Like how far it actually irrigates. She doesn't give a fuck. No! Oh, no, wait, no, that didn't count. Damn it. I hate these little knobs. You can't do anything with them for irrigation. That's a good idea, Ace. This is going to be the song every time we start the stream up. You make a very good point. What happens if we just go completely ham on the irrigation? All right, that's to be good for now. We want the livestock on the well. We'll irrigate that a little bit later, but we shouldn't need it at first. Again, build in the back first. Basically, wherever these don't intersect. It's probably not the greatest way to do this. I'm experimenting, all right? Lay off me. Physics-wise, I don't know how much this would actually work. Probably not very much, but... because we're just like shoving more and more water down the same size pipeline. Another part is just going to be kind of learning how big the 36 is, you know what I mean? Which obviously we have some learning to do on that. All right. Now some bakers here, the distributor here. So houses on either side. Ooh, I saw the villa. How about 6 on each side? Banana hands go wild or bust. Yeah, you can't. Violent bananas can't be silenced forever. Bananas will speak. Oh no, you should love that kind of shit. You love those terrible, awful, horrible jokes that any self-respecting person would never even say. See, this is a little too close. I should have had the bakery in between. You know what I mean? Go ahead and add the milk lady. Even this is suboptimal. It'd take a few times for me to really like get my... I gotta like remember all the different things. Like, oh yeah, we want to make this like a circle so she can go all the way around, you know what I mean? I would go ahead and add the bread maker, even though, or the bread distributor, even though she's not going to have anything to do for a while. Oops. Close enough. We'll fix that later. Ow. Yeah, he did kind of get peeled, didn't he? All right, let's get the bread maker up. Also known as a baker. See, that works. Sub-ideal, but it works. Not enough workers? Alright, I can fix that. More poor houses. What's the goal for this? Population's over 100. 10,000 money. 2 of 120 prestige. Almost there. And 32 standard villas. Wait, what? Hope I don't potassium or what? I don't even know what that means. I don't know how you people like sleep at night. All right, let's get the ceramic stop up. Yeah, that should definitely be a little bit more spread out, but it kind of works. Of course, there's like one patch where I want to put this. Damn it. Relax, people. Yeah, okay. They definitely need to relax with the people are leaving, people are coming back, people are leaving, people are coming back thing. Maybe tone that down just a smidge. I don't think the distance, because there's so many workers that transport goods, I don't think, like normally you really want those buildings as close together as humanly possible. But obviously it's better if it's closer, but I don't think it's as important as this one, just because you have people dedicated to making the product and then there's people dedicated to going to get it. And they work out of the same building, which that's normally not the case. Usually either the people making the stuff have to go get it, or there's a separate building like Teamsters and Tropico who can go and transport stuff. But this one has people who are going to mostly be out doing anything anyway. So having them further apart definitely doesn't feel like it's as big of a deal. So we have more people coming in. Oh, we need a well. Let's go ahead and get that going. That's an easy way to get people upgrading their houses. If I can remember where the hell it is. Still got shacks because we need bread. We've got plenty of wheat. They're just taking too damn long. Well, yeah, I know. I mean, the potassium part I got. I don't get the what potassium pun you were trying to leave. You're killing me on the bread here, boys. Oh, fuck. It's because I don't have a warehouse. I keep forgetting. Wait, you could distribute bread without a warehouse. I'll still make one. But I don't get why that... She probably doesn't matter, frankly, but... We're gonna put the pottery pretty low here because last time half the shit was eat up with pottery. Phoebe, big brained. I don't know about all that. Kazakhstan. This conversation. One day I'm just going to delete the channel, and you guys are going to be super sad about that. And you'll think my unrepentant disregard for real humor has really bit me in the ass now, because I don't get to experience the greatest streamer that's ever lived. One, two, three, 6. Get another 3. Oh no, we can't because those are goats. Shit. Probably make more use of caravans because I kind of like the idea of having one area that's just pumping out bread and this other area that's pumping out milk, and then having caravans run between them wherever they need to go. Maybe we could actually use another baker. I'm gonna give them a little bit longer and see what they do, but all right. Let's see, we got temples. We get the standard market, way better than the poor's market. Fishing pier. There's the port. Where's our money at, by the way? I've just been spending recklessly. We got 5,000. Fishing pier, not useful yet, I don't imagine. I'm guessing the people, the villa people, will want that. See what this does. Well, yeah, I know it does the diplomat thing. You don't have prestige. Send a gift to initiate conduct. 30 bricks. Seems like a weird gift. Hey, here's 50 bricks. What do you think about that? Wow, 50? 50 pots. Or potteries. Well, we have a bunch. How do we do that then? Can we just start sending it? Or do I have to have the bricks? Or pottery. Oh, I bet I have to have a... Hold on. We're going to kind of experiment. This is not going to be pretty. This is not going to be pretty. We're going to do some experimenting here. Okay, so no, he doesn't need to take them over there, but does there have to be a warehouse nearby? All right, let's look this up. Port. Port is where you can trade with other cities. Port itself cannot store any goods. Instead, it has direct access to goods from warehouse in its vicinity. All right, so we do have to have a warehouse. All right, so you take shit from there to there. You're gonna pick up goods there, and then wait, no. Okay, yeah. Pick them up here, drop them off over there. So can I... Maybe I have to have them all at once? No, no. Just a few at a time is not acceptable. This only holds 20. Alright, wait, let's look at the thing again. The help. As with the range of haulers, the port range is depicted by yellow outline and yellow overlay. Okay. Trade diplomacy. Export offers, import, minimum trade, current price. You find the gift that you need to send. After initiating contact, here you'll find all the information about blah blah blah. Oh, okay. I think I might see it. Nope, because those tabs aren't there for this. Oh, that's the one who wants the pottery. That's just general trade. I don't know how to... Yes. Here, great emperor, I have heard your empire is vast and magnificent. A gift from my people. Bags and bags of bricks. May they feed your people for generations. All trade offers as well as current relation. Now, initiated contact with the given city yet. Here you can find the cost of the gift. You'll need to do so. Which is E. Well, no. Oh, yeah, yeah. Pay to establish connection. Yeah, okay. After initiating contact. Well, I don't know how. The goods are important. Okay, no. Okay, I'm trying to like click on that. I honestly have no idea how to. Okay, all right. So let me try building another warehouse. I guess you do really have to send them all at once. No, I only want pottery. We'll let that fill up. Alright, how are you guys? How y'all doing? Y'all poor housing it? Oh, because you don't have any pottery. Because we keep sending it all over here. That's fine for now. I just want to see, I just want to, like, you guys can do without your damn pottery for the time being. I want to see how this works. Sweetie, what was it, 50? Yeah, 50, all right. We're getting there. Because it shows right here how many we have max, which is just looking at all my warehouses in the area. I'm running at 4 times speed, so we should be able to get there quick. All the other needs are mostly met. They're happy you're getting your pottery. We gotta send all these damn spittoons over here to these hillbillies. 48, we're almost there. bricks were an ancient form of currency before they decided that, you know what, these are way too heavy and arduous. Ah, here we go. All right. So we good. All right. Now, you do the opposite of what you were doing. Actually, you just stop doing what you're doing. Period. I want you to hold anything right now. Destroy all goods. No. You don't destroy them just yet. Relax. I think I still need... Oh, shit. I don't have a pottery... God damn it. I don't have a pottery distributor. I have a pot distributor. That was the obvious joke to make there. Alright. Now... you go and grab these damn pots. Nope, not you. Pick up the pots and bring them over here. There. That'll fill that shit up with pottery super quick. Okay, that's going. It's doing its thing. Let's build the nice people's houses over here. I want to start messing with that a little bit. Since there's actual greenery over here, they probably prefer that. Let's build one. Can't, what? No, you can rotate these. All right. They want fish and dates. I understand wanting dates. Let's get some fisheries up. Or at least a fishing pier. There we go. Do I have to... Okay. I don't have to set, like, go fish in this specific spot. I don't need to do that, which is good. Let's go and build the road out. We'll build a warehouse. Just barely within range. Wouldn't let that start stockpiling. We need a date farm. And again, right now I know we're not placing the stuff in the greatest spots. But I'm more testing this and seeing what we can do. There we go. Wait, was that close? Was that close enough to the warehouse? I don't know if it was. I didn't see. Guess we could check that by acting like we're going to put another one. Yes, just barely. Just like I planned. So now, while that's building up, we need somebody to distribute. Definitely not a poor market. Good lord, no. Let them leave. Making our path really wide because we're going to build down that way. Somebody to distribute fish. One of these losers leaving. All right, we got... Good on bread. Good on milk. Pottery's running low? How? How are you running low on pottery? We had so much before. How do people use this much pottery? Stop breaking everything. Just because you, like, finish dinner doesn't mean you smash all the plates. Reuse them, for God's sakes. Animals. All right. Oh, so you guys are low on... Wait, no, that's Baker's. Full storage. What? How you full on storage? I don't know why. I wonder, that might have been a bug because it said that my max was like 20 something. Unless, I don't know why that was doing that. I mean, that is true. Smashing urns and stuff is pretty dope. Yeah, I don't know why they were not making more pottery. But now they are. After I... No, that still says full storage. Oh, you know what? I think that one's just barely out of range of this warehouse. That's why. That's why. Alright, let's only put this stuff for pottery. You can only hold 10. Only 12 for clay. Oh yeah, now they're pumping it out like mad. But now is this person out of range? See, one thing I don't like, at least as far as I can tell, I can't check the range of a building after it's already down. So for example, like when I'm placing this building, I can see the range. But once it's down, like usually clicking on it will show you the range. And I don't know, there's probably a way to do that, but I don't know what it is. There's, you know, you can always just do this. No, okay, of course that warehouse is out of range, stupid. You know what? Again, this is totally garbage optimization, which we don't really care too much about because we're just checking the game out, but it does kill me on the inside, just so you guys know. Pick up and drop off. Yeah, I didn't estimate the range of that very well. This is a whole mess. Like the farm should be further back, or at least the farm should be here. And then the production stuff should be about here. And then the distributor here, and then the houses like around here. It's too crunched up because there's no reason for the market to be this close to the farms ever. Because they're not taking the wheat and stuff, right? Like the milk, I guess you could argue, but anyway, that'll sort itself out. Yes, Miss Warbler is back, your favorite. Any game where you can just smash that stuff is the best. All right. Incomplete villa. Oh. You want... Yeah, food in that. Oh, there's none here. Current and maximum population. But there's nobody living in there. Is that saying I need the beauty to be 6? Let's try placing some stuff. Get it, girl. It's going up, 376. God damn it. You know, this is what you get. I fucking deserve this. For those stupid ass puns and bullshit you putting in my goddamn chat. If I gotta deal with that, you get Miss Warbles. I'd put her ass on repeat if I could. Ah, there we go. Thank you for your delightful performance, ma'am. Don't listen to these animals. Yeah, now we go. Now we got some hoity-toity motherfuckers moving in. Little mouse actually doesn't rotate it, which irritates me a little bit. Jenna Garbles. What's up, Zydrate? Did you max yet on Final Fantasy? If not, what the hell's your problem? I mean, I'm not even close. I'm still 26. Or, wait, 25 or 26. I was going to try to hit Dragoon before Saturday, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Oh, wow, that thing is full as hell. This shouldn't stay full, so I'm not overly concerned about making more just yet. Oh, wow. You really got to have the decorations like right in front, huh? How much does grass do? You like grass? Wow, apparently you love grass. Holy shit. Like, fuck yeah, grass! I love having to mow the lawn. It's the best. Look at these snazzy sons of bitches. You just pulled a 15-hour shift, did you? You pulled it so hard you don't even remember if you pulled it. Phrasing. Okay. Let's look at our trade route real quick. We opened trade with them, but we didn't really do anything with them. All right. They want jars, I guess. Well, again, let's look at the help. It's not guess. Let's just look. The game blatantly tells you, which, by the way, good job on having all this info. Again, indie games sometimes have a problem with not having great tutorials or great documentation. But so far, this game has done a pretty good job of that. All right, the first is city screen. You find all the information. I'll trade officers, blah, blah, blah. So A is export offers. B is import offers. Damn it, this is the one window I can't move. Okay. Because they're exported. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, well, what is that supposed to be exporting? That's just the column header. So pottery, all right. Maximum trade volume per year, which is C. Current price of units. If you're not issued a contact yet, we've done that. If you're issued in contact, here you'll find all information about your relation with a given city. Factors that influence your relations. Consequences of the current relations in city requests. Trade. Trade volume of the given goods in the current year. Player's limit for trade volume. Controls for setting a limit. Expected annual income. The goods filter allows you to show offers for only specific related goods. Okay, I know where that is. Okay. So I definitely want to start selling to them if I'm not already, because I'm putting some in there. So that... Okay, yeah, so 90 max. Which I put 90 in, which I might not want to do that yet. Let's see. We have a lot of clay, so let's make more potters, because we can ship that out for more money. I do not want any pottery going here. Well, all pottery going up here. That way it's by the docks. So I think now I'm set up to sell pottery, or not. Yes. They're cold-blooded. Price per unit. Okay, yeah. That's the max. So I'm guessing as long as I've got them here, they should be selling to them automatically. What is the 0? No, I can't click on it. We'll wait until this gets more pottery. I don't know why it's not... Oh, wait, shit. You're grabbing all that pottery, aren't you? Where are you grabbing it from? Oh, you're getting it from there. That's fine. Because they shouldn't be putting any more pottery there at all. Even though now this guy doesn't have anywhere to put it. Well, it might go up here. Where are you putting the pottery at? I'm speeding it up so I can see. What the hell? Where are they taking it? Because it... Full storage. Oh, god damn it. I forgot I turned that off. My bad. My bad. God damn it. Alright. So we'll watch that and see if it sells. I think it will. Get to do it tomorrow? Jesus. Say it again. I don't know how you do that shit. But kudos to you for doing it. Alright, what else new can we build? We got the temples. We'll make a temple here in a little bit. I don't know what the big point of having these people here is. I mean, I think it helps our prestige. I'm guessing, like, I don't know if we... That's one thing it hasn't explained is, I don't know how you get money. Like, I'm assuming you're taxing them or something. There's no finance screen. Like, I'm clicking on that. It's not opening up finances. Alright, let's see if this guy takes off with some of our pottery. We have 22. Okay, yep. So that's working. Okay, good. So we'll make some money off of that. I don't think so. Like, so wait, how much time do you have in between 15-hour shifts? Because that's nuts. All right, I'm not I mean, I guess we can start doing the temple stuff. How are you guys? Standard house. All right, you guys are pretty happy. Unemployment level. Those guys don't even have jobs. They don't work, as far as I can tell. I mean, I guess they're not working now, technically, because I don't have jobs for them, but you know what I mean. All right, let's start getting ready for a temple. Oops, I forgot to say where that was. Probably because they're running low on pottery. I can almost guarantee that's what it is. Yep. So these guys should be pumping out. No, wait, that's the bakers. God damn it. All right, all right. I keep fucking that up. Okay. We got to get our shit together here with the pottery situation, because this is a goddamn mess. Let's do a baker. Again, this is 100% suboptimal, and I realize that. Oh wait, shit. That's not even... I wish you could rotate the camera. I can't see. Is there a road going next to this or not? I can't tell. Okay, yeah, because I can see the road there. All right. We are going to now delete this baker. We will put in ceramics workshop this way. This is only going to take clay. This way, these guys have room. Sorry, one second. Oh, let me fix this situation, then I'll tell you what I did. How about that? You are going to transport... I definitely wish there was a better way to do this. So, like, I just want to get this clay over here. The only way to do it is to set up a caravan. Just to get it moved. And then once he moves it, no, pick it up from here, drop it off here. There he goes. So now that it's all moved, we will now move this. Nope. Move that pottery there. Or clay. Nope. There you go. That's just to get all the pottery together, the clay together. Close to the actual, you know, people making the ceramics. And then we don't need him for a bit. You've got plenty of clay. All of these, well, 4 potters almost have enough clay. Let's do one more clay pit. I'll have to be close by. Sorry, people who have to live next to the clay pit. So this should be enough to make pottery for our people and for everybody else. And to sell some too, so we're making some money over there. Yeah, this is a mess, but it'll have to do. Yeah, they're bitching about the pottery. Well, you'll get that soon. Relax. All right, so that's set up. Let's go ahead and start getting bricks and whatnot out here. Oh, of course. All these areas, not great for getting it, but that's fine. Bricks are easier to make, it seems, than pottery. I don't know how realistic that is, but it is how it's set up. We're gonna put it away from those people. They don't deserve to have to listen to those poors making the bricks. All right, now we're gonna make the brickworks. We're gonna do 1-to-1 to start with. Oops, I didn't mean to make those. Nicer roads. I'm guessing the brick roads either just look better, or usually in games like this, it means that they, when they're transporting, they transport faster. Oh, we're gonna need more houses too. I was kind of hoping once this upgraded, that would fix itself. Yeah, it is driving me nuts that I can't see the range of these buildings. Like when I click them, I want to be able to see the range. Like I said, there's probably a way to do that. Because I need to make sure that I'm distributing enough. Yeah, this guy's still the lowest. I like this bar system, or the way this infograph or whatever is set up. It works really well. It's very quickly, I can tell, oh, these guys are, you know, this guy in particular is very low on clay. In fact, I'm gonna make another one. Even though, fuck. Unemployment. All right, let's just build a bunch more houses. Oh shit, she's back again. God bless her. And her angelic voice. Do that one. Again, suboptimal placement for these, but it doesn't really matter right now. Just trying to get our basics done. Oh shit. I think when I moved it, when I did it a little bit differently, it stopped, she stopped servicing that area. All right, get more people in. We're gonna have to start watching our bread, though. Only 7% unemployment. I think I should have. I mean, to be fair, I've been also trying to show, like, build other things to kind of show different mechanics. So I haven't been building quite like I normally would have, but I think I should have got my infrastructure a little bit stronger first. like more food production, more milk production before I started to really expand out to this. But I wanted to see what this is like because we'll probably wrap the stream up here soonish. So I at least wanted to show that off so you guys at least get to see the nicer houses where the good people live. Oh shit, I need to build a warehouse over here. I got distracted by everybody else being miserable. Actually, I guess we can go ahead and put the temple down too. So wait, is this the custom one? I'll try the pre-built one this time, since we tried the custom one before. Oh no, don't go. I want to barely have it on the property. I know. I'm gonna get your road. I like the right click. I like the right click being able to pull up the menus too. And again, just to be clear, I did get a free key for this game. It's not affecting my opinion at all, but just so you know, full disclosure and all that. All right. Guess who's officially over the pottery situation? Let me check food and water though. Food and milk. See, milk drinkers, original milk drinkers, and they're cool. Drinking milk is cool. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Anybody who tells you otherwise is a lying scumbag. Hold on, let me check something. So as we don't make the same mistake we made before. We are going to get this damn clay situation handled. Actually, let me do that. All right. I wonder if that's too close. Hey, yeah, it counts as pollution a little bit. They'll get over it. Not enough workers. Oh god. They're working on it. They're coming in. It's the damn pottery. It's the damn pottery. I mean, I could stop selling. Where are you taking your shit to? So even if I stopped selling, the problem is like this workshop. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's pause you. I like that it has an icon over it too, by the way. That's good. Because that way you deactivate something and 30 minutes later you forget about it. And you're like, God, why is our production so terrible? And it turns out that that's why. How are we doing on clay here? You're still low on clay. What the fuck? Well, now you should be fine because we've turned this one off. And this should be just making a ton of clay. So we can get ahead of that stupid situation that keeps boning us. Because you got to keep these as standard houses to keep people in it. So that we actually have people to work over here. So it looks like this is actually kind of just building up as it gets bricks. Yeah, it looks like it needs 720 bricks. So if you are uncreative, aka like me, you don't have to worry about it as much. I mean, there's still... It'll take a while. That's fine. Let's speed it up a little bit. But yeah, I really do like this game so far. It's been quite enjoyable. I don't know how long the campaign is. We'll go to the menu, but I think there is a... I think there's a sandbox mode. Again, we'll go look at it. And there's scenarios. I saw that. We'll go to that in a bit before we wrap up. But no, so far I've quite liked it. Like I would continue playing this. Let's put it that way. I would definitely continue playing this. In fact, I might continue playing it even after the stream. I have been quite enjoying it so far. I like this type of city management, city builder. I like the supply chains. Even though, I mean, the supply chains are fairly simplistic so far. So far they've all been either raw materials straight to consumer, or raw material to like producer, and then to end you like consumer. There hasn't been like a third step along the way. There hasn't been like a variation where you have the raw goods sometimes go to the consumer, and then sometimes the raw good goes to a producer, and you have to balance that yet. But I feel like we're kind of just getting in. We just barely touched the trading, which again, as far as I know, the only way to make money is that way. It said that was the only way to make money earlier. Here we go. Basic economic model. Provide housing. Well, that doesn't really help. That doesn't tell me how you make money. Okay, I do think that they said that money was only gotten through trade. So these other missions, I guess, either not been charging us to build stuff, or they've just gave us a ton of money. All right, now we're starting to have tons of pottery. So this should fix that issue. But yeah, the game so far is good about showing me very quickly where I'm lacking, right? Because the main things we need right now are bread, which actually that's starting to drop, which I kind of thought it might be. Something we'll have to take care of. You can see these houses are not getting enough bread. We get the goat milk, which that's starting to be a problem back here. And even for like intermediary, there we go, goods, I can see which buildings can use that resource and how well they're doing on it. Again, the green here shows that they produce, but they're not producing much, most likely because they don't have enough employees. And these guys are lacking clay because, again, the producers are lacking employees. The pottery situation is getting there. The gray means, yeah, they're not being used. These degraded so much that they don't even use pottery, right? Because remember, the very basic house only needs bread and goat milk. And then when it upgrades, then it uses pottery and water. So we're doing good on pottery, but now we're falling apart on the other stuff. Which is kind of okay, because again, we're kind of wrapping up. And honestly, if I keep playing this, I'll probably restart this level. Just because, again, some of the stuff I just built to show it off. Oh god, so much pottery. I'm going to drop the max pottery down to like 20. But there's been a lot of good control with a lot of these things. Like with the warehouses, you can control what it takes in. You can, in fact, control how much it takes. Which, again, is good. Because right here, it's like, well, I want some pottery to go here. But when there's like 20 of it, I don't want it. It's taking up too much, right? Because if I start making too much bread, where's the bread going to go? And then that's bad because you can only harvest the grain during certain parts of the season, right? So you want to make sure, like the tutorial said, your warehouses aren't full of crap that you don't want it. Like pottery, we can make year round. Goat milk, we can make year round. This we cannot. Like the people have shadows. Is that what you noticed the most? I do like it. And there's some things that are a little rough, like the animations are very basic. But graphically, I think the game looks great. It's got that kind of old school look to it, those old school types of city builders, but better. It's not like it's not just old school like rough textures and stuff. It actually looks good. I can see with the different buildings. I did keep thinking the bakery was the brick maker, but that's because he's like putting stuff into what looks like a kiln to me. So I keep thinking like, oh, this is the guy who's making pottery. But no, that's the bakery. But yeah, like so far I've enjoyed it. Like I say, it's $20, and I don't know how long the campaign is and all that, but I would like to get this thing built. Let's Mesopotamia. Let's do this. I'm gonna build a road up here. We're gonna do some irrigating. And I'm sure, like with more playing, you can kind of figure out like the optimal ways to do stuff like this, like the irrigation and all that, like how to build the irrigation so that you're watering as much as possible, but you're not also using up valuable farmland. So we're gonna put I wanted to get the goat milk out here too. Yeah, I blocked way too much of this stuff off. Like way too much of this got blocked off with the way I built. I think we'll have to put the goat farm somewhere else. Of course, it doesn't help that we also have serious employment issues. So I'm going to have to shut down some buildings. Let me get a warehouse up real fast. We have... Oh, damn it. Way too much pottery stuff now. I went a little crazy with this. I think we can chill on that. So right now we have 3 pottery workshops. The brickery, the shit brickery. Yeah, I want to keep this going because, like I said, I kind of want to see this monument get done. It says 8 of 6, which is, you know, more than it needs. I think that's bugged because this says it's got 7. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so this is the pre-made one, by the way. Remember, you can customize these. Like you can change like the colors, the layout. I just wanted to check what this one looks like. It's one of the reasons I want to get that built. And trying to get this catastrophe fixed. We can build more houses, but I'm trying to keep this going better. How many bakeries do we have? Let's do 2 more bakeries. Again, I know we're gonna have supply issues at that point. All right, so now we need a caravan dude. Bring bread from here to here. Caravan dude, like all the transport stuff is very quick. That's one thing I've noticed. Mrs. Warbles is back. Yes, she is. I'm gonna drop the pottery by a lot because we can pump the pottery out as need be. The food definitely needs to be coming in consistent. Really, you know what? Let's do this. We'll just make this take pottery, that's it. Well, it'll take milk too. And wheat. Wheat should never be an issue. And the pottery's low enough that that should not be a problem, because the bread for a while is going to instantly get used up. So I'm not worried about room on that. Damn it. Stop moving out. I just want my amazing palace to be finished. And these are not using up people because they're deactivated. Is anybody working on the dock? No. The port works on its own. We're probably low on goat milk though too. Yeah. Yeah, I completely cocked all this up. But we might be able to do this. Well, there's no point in building a farm, because we don't have enough people as it is. Gonna shut down another clay mine. Gonna deactivate that. We have enough. We got a lot of clay left right now. I don't want to like stop production completely on pottery, because then we're gonna have that problem. But stop leaving! You're causing a downward spiral, you assholes. Alright, let's see if this... Oh, we can go up to 12 times speed. Nice. I think once we get this next harvest, we'll be okay. Caravan dude? Oh, the bakers. Okay, the bakers are doing their thing. All right. Oh, shit. You can take bread, too. Fuck. Wasn't thinking. Wasn't thinking. Was not thinking. I only want you taking... Nope. Only wheat. Because this we want just bread on. Hold some wheat in an emergency, but we only want this holding bread. Because remember, we've got the caravan guy coming over here to grab the bread to bring it back to the city area for redistribution. You don't like playing, but you like to watch people watch people play them. I figure like city builders would be one of the opposite. Because like I said, historically, for my channel at least, people haven't liked to watch me play city builders or management type games. Which is why I don't really ever play them. I love them, but I know a lot of folks don't really like to watch them. But I'm glad you do like them. Yeah, it's only bread. But they get pissy because, oh, we're starving to death. Blah, blah. Bunch of crybabies. Alright, so we have people coming in. Let's take advantage of that real quick. Because I want to stay ahead of this employment crisis that we're having. Now, these people are going to bitch because they live next to a goat farm. But, too bad. And we are just close enough to the market that we're not going to need to worry about that. But no, I definitely... Yeah, we haven't quite max... You know what? Let's do this. Wait, what did I do? Oh, fuck. That's a crop farm. Hold on a second. I can't talk and think at the same time. Or you can't think and think at the same time. Hey-o. Oh, they'll love living next to goats. I'm sure it's a fantastic existence. Now they're going to have to take the goat milk all the way around because I just remembered that for whatever reason, these guys can't take goat milk straight from the goat milkers. But you see, we're stockpiling bread again, which is great. Getting our population back up as the houses upgrade again. Well, obviously, everybody here is into voyeurism because you're all watching me play video games, and that's what that means, totally. Well, I mean, I'm like that too, right? Like, there's game types of games that I hate, or I just don't particularly good at, that I don't like to play, but I like to watch other people play it. Like Juggernaut Pants, playing Shadow Hunt, the Hunted Shadows, or whatever the hell that game's called. Like, I have zero interest in playing that game whatsoever. But I'll watch Juggernaut play the hell out of it. Fuck, we're having pottery problems. It never ends. It never goddamn ends. See, I got myself in this bad spiral. In this god-awful, whatever the hell this travesty is. Like I said, if we were going to play this long term, I would try to fix this up. But when I come back to do this, I'm going to restart this because I did my building placement horribly. Absolute just trash. Like, I should have built the farms further back because, just like I said the first time I did it, I had the right idea. The farm should be right by the river. That way you can put these fields down, because you can't put roads and stuff to the fields, right? And you can't put buildings right over there. So I should have put the farm here and all the fields here, and then either left room for another farm next to it, or like another wheat farm next to it, or then put the baker like right about here, and then the distribution right about here. The farm should have been pushed way back, because now there's all this land that's fertilized not being used whatsoever, completely not being utilized. So that was a huge mistake. And the second big mistake was putting all this stuff right on top of the farms, especially because, and again, and I think that's one thing that I need to get adjusted to as well with this is, in a lot of these types of games, hold on. You've just received a request from the city of Uruk. They need 26 units of bread. If we provide them with the goods they need, it will strengthen our trade relations. However, rejecting this request would harm it. Yes. Okay, cool. You don't have to like trade. You don't have to like traipse it over there. Okay, cool. And we have lots of bread now. We have too much bread. Now we have too much bread in the other shit. I hate my life. You know what? Let's fix this problem. Let's fix this fucking problem right now. We're gonna fix it. I'm over it. Need more clay. Because like this is a madhouse. Because the way I put the market, it doesn't have access to some of the stuff that it needs to have access to, like the potters. It doesn't have access to this because it's like just out of range. So I just need to put another distributor, as well as another potter, right? So I'm going to start allowing pottery to be delivered here, and we're just going to make another one of these market people. That's going to be far easier. And again, totally suboptimal, but oh well. At this point, oh, she can actually go that far. The other girl should be able to do the rest, right? The other pottery girl, like, she's only got to do this. In fact, you just focus on getting them their pottery. So now we should have enough production to catch up. It's going to be a little rough for a bit, but yeah, going back to what I was saying before. There's plenty of games that I like to watch that I don't like to play, like the Hunt Shadow Legends, Hearthstone. I don't really watch people play it much because I don't know what the hell's going on. But if there's somebody who's good at it, is also good at like explaining what they're doing and like, oh, they played this card, so I'm going to do this. That kind of thing. I hate roguelikes, but like I like to watch people play like Splunky and Binding of Isaac. And then the one genre that I hate people that I love to play, but hate people watching people play is MMOs. I can watch just about people play just about anything except for that. My God, we have so much bread. Those are some giant ass stacks of bread too. This is coming up nicely though. I know. This is our last urn, and then like smashes it. See, now we're out. What are we gonna do now? It's like, you idiots. Wait, how are you out of? Oh, Jesus. You think you put enough dates in here? Maybe relax with the dates, guys. I mean, these guys are super, well, they were super happy. I don't want to destroy all of them, but I guess we are now. I wish you could destroy some. It's not a big deal, because looks like they're already bringing back more, but I can see there being a problem sometimes. All right. We're doing good. We don't have any real unemployment. I still don't understand that. Like, there are some little things here and there that I don't quite get. So, for example, unemployment level is 5%. But it says we're missing 117 workers. Oh, wait, no, we're missing negative 119. So we're missing... in other words, we have a surplus of 119 workers. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. All right, so the urn situation is slowly getting taken care of. We got bread and goat milk coming out the wazoo. So now, sometimes you just gotta make a solution, even if the solution is ugly and people leave nasty comments like, oh my God, why did you build it this way? I will say I don't know how in-depth this game really goes. It doesn't, again, just from what we've seen, I don't know how many more buildings unlock and things like that. It doesn't seem like it's super deep so far. Like, it doesn't, unless there's like a lot more tech and stuff that we haven't unlocked yet, which is entirely possible. In fact, we might even hop over, in fact, we will do that before we end the stream. I'll hop over to either a scenario or if there's a sandbox mode, which I hope there is, to check that out. This game does support mods as well, by the way. It'd be interesting to see any mods that people come out with. Any game that supports mods automatically gets a thumbs up for me. All right. So we're getting our population loss under control. We're still a little low on pottery. Over here. I want to get way ahead of this, so... Damn it. Are all those back open again? No. Get that going. We are going to tackle this. I'm over the pottery thing. Oh, I still just can't get over that goat milk just sitting out there in the hot desert sun. Just heated up for God knows how long. Oh, no. We need to turn this shit off. That could be one problem. Because we're still selling pottery. Not a lot of it was going over there, I don't think, but we at least got it turned off. I really want to start messing with the trading aspect as well. How is our relations with them, by the way? Still suspicious. I'm wondering if you just keep trading with people. Typically in games like this, the longer you trade, it builds like positive relationships, just period, with them. But I'm still suspicious though. We gave them bread. We gave them bread when they were in need, and they're still suspicious of us. I don't really appreciate that too much. Also, does it go higher than standard house? I don't think it does. At least so far, there's nothing been higher than standard house. You guys, what are you talking about? You guys leave nasty comments all the time. Well, chat comments. Over at twitch.tv/Vertigo Tea Party. That's the new thing. YouTube's dead. YouTube's dead forever. All right. So I'm going to start pumping this stuff out. How are we doing over here? This is really handy. When I first saw screenshots of it, because honestly, as much as I love city builders, I'm really bad about using the tools to help you look at your production chains and consumption change and figure out like where like your disparities are, or your where you're lacking, shall we say. But it's really easy to use. Like I say, at first they didn't quite get it, but now it's, you know, again, red just means they consume, and then the color of the bar indicates whether they produce or consume or whatever. And then the height of the bar indicates how much of it they are creating, I guess. Which I guess in this case, yeah, this is how much they have stored, not how much they're creating. So if they're creating, you don't want this to be high, because that means they don't have nowhere it's taking it, right? So in other words, the production chain is a problem here because these guys have tons of clay. Even this output has a ton of clay, and it has nowhere to go. So that means we need to make a lot more brick makers. And that's one of the things with these types of games that you have to figure out, right, is your supply chains. Like, so for example, it's usually not a 1-to-1 ratio, right? It's usually not, oh, okay, I make it one clay pit, I need to make one brickworks. And then for every clay that I produce in, 1 minute, I produce one brick in 1 minute. It's usually something like, in a minute, I produce 2 clay, but I can produce 4 bricks in a minute with 4 clay or something like that. So you got to figure out, like, okay, do I need more clay pits than I need brick makers or whatever? And we're gonna go crazy here if we can keep the unemployment good. I think we're actually getting to be okay. We've got a bunch of milk and whatnot in storage. So I'm going to start building more housing. So those should go up pretty quick, and I don't need to make more supply lines. You only leave nasty comments sometimes? Yeah, the other times you're lurking, Alex. It's either lurking or nasty comments. I guess we could get rid of these buildings, but we'll keep them for the time being. There's got to be some other way we're making money, too, because we've stopped trade. I don't know. Again, you would think these guys would generate money or something. Because other than prestige, why keep them? Which that might be literally the only reason, is for the prestige. So these guys don't have much, but these guys have a lot. So whenever you do something like this, whenever you change your production line like this, you want to give it a little bit to settle, right? Because these guys still have a bunch from earlier. Even though it looks like they're still taking it to them, even though they have more. If that's the case, hopefully that's something they fix. Because you want the AI to be smart enough to equally distribute the materials, right? So for example, these guys have 0 clay right now. These guys have 10. Now, just because they dropped to 9, these guys shouldn't drop it off here because it's closer. It should go, oh, well, these guys aren't producing. I need to drop over there. And it looks like it's not doing that. Maybe this will help. Let's put a warehouse down. And we're only going to accept clay. Because the brick should be going over here. I don't know why I put bricks over here, but must have did it before I had a chance to close it off. damn, we still need 460 bricks. We have a lot of unemployment, which is good. So I will say this could use some shoring up. If the developers happen to watch this later on, I think this could be, if you watch this whole like 4-hour stream for some reason, this could be shored up a bit. Again, this is kind of a common pitfall, I feel like, in city builders, especially older ones actually, where, again, the producers are just looking for the closest building. So these guys have way more than they can use, or like they're like just near capacity, but these guys are starving for clay. The system needs to be a little bit smarter and not be doing that. It needs to be more smartly evaluating. So if you've got more than 1 or 2 here, it should go to the next one that's in range. We can kind of work around that. Let's go with the west way. Let's do this. We'll definitely need at least 1 more clay mine. So this should more evenly, this way they're closer, and I think it's going to be better about distributing it a little bit better. And that should really start pumping out the bricks as well. I like the caravan system too. Having someone who's dedicated to like, okay, I'm making all my bread over here, and they'll just come back and bring it, you know, over here. What if you can set limits on that? Where's this caravan? Looks like you can't, which it is not a big deal. You could probably control that on the warehouse level. So for example, he's bringing bread from here to here. If I said, okay, I don't want more than, you know, 20 bread here, that would prevent him from bringing more over. That way to have room for other stuff. But realistically, I should just have more warehouse room. Or just not be producing this insane amount of food and milk. If we could actually get in good with somebody who wants this stuff, we'd be rich. But I'm not going to go mess with. Well, actually, let's take a look, I guess. I think everybody else. I need more prestige. Yeah, 41. That's Uruk. Every time I hear Uruk, I think of that indie game. Another cool game you should check out. Nothing like this one, but it's called Uruk. It's like a turn-based. I don't know what you would call that. It was really good. You'd argue that point, but you can't. Well, yeah, I know. Prestige. There's Uruk, and then there's like, ah, shit. We were gonna name our city Uruk. Well, we'll just go with I guess. Okay, so they need 30 bricks, and they will start trading with us. And they just want bricks, but we need all the bricks, so they're just going to have to eat a dig. Our prestige is up to 40, though. We could build more of these, I guess, just for the hell of it. Even though, again, other than prestige, let's actually look that up as soon as I build this one. Build some grass. Put some trees this way. Look, what goats? There's no goats back there. There's no goats. Don't worry about it. You definitely can't smell them through the trees. Erlgis? Like every city has some kind of Earl, a variation of their name. Let's see. So far, the help has been mostly useful. Most of the time that I come in here to find something, I find it. And usually pretty quick. Trade. Wait, no, that's what I was looking for. Oh, social classes. I mean, each city are grouped into several social classes. Yeah, it looks like there is another layer of social class, too, because we haven't unlocked that building yet. Each class has its own type of house. Each slot requires workers from a specific social class. The required class for the given slot is specified by the class icon. Yeah, it doesn't really push an appeal. It's probably under prestige, wherever that is. I don't see anything on prestige. I mean, there's the whole section, but it's not really. Yeah, I know you get some prestige just for having a higher population. Once the monument's finished, we should get a bunch, I would think. Oh, we probably get it from this as well. Oh, okay. So you do get prestige from it, but not much. I've got 48 of those snobs and only getting 2 prestige from it. So yeah, other than that, I don't know. I don't quite know why you'd want these people here. Like, it feels like you need a ton of these guys to be useful. Maybe it's one of those things where it's not obvious until we get to the next level of social class. It said something about workers too, but I'm not seeing anything under the workers tab. Yeah, that I don't quite understand. I mean, they're at 100% employment level, but again, we don't have anything that we hired them for. All right, we got 276. I can already see we're not pumping out a ton of clay because we don't have any here. So that means we need another clay pit, to me. Damn it. It's not even with the rest. So when you can start playing playing that shadow game again. Not Raid Shadow Legends, Juggernaut. Shadow Hunt. Hunt for shadows. Is that rain? I think that is rain. Shadow game. Game of shadows. We still have decent unemployment. One thing that's interesting about this game that's different from a lot of the ones that I've played, which, and to be fair, one, the game that this is most like, or the type of games this is most like, Pharaoh, Caesar, Zeus, others. Pharaoh, again, is the one I've played the most, and I haven't played Pharaoh in a very long time. But one interesting thing I found about this game is a lot of the, I feel like a lot of the strategy or the tactics or whatever you want to call it with some of these games is figuring out, obviously, the supply chain, but how you put the supply chain in relation to each other, because getting goods from point A to point B is an important part, right? Like, you want to get the clay over to the potters as quickly as you can, right? Because if you have, like, if I had my, just as extreme example, if I have my clay pits over here, but then my potters are way over here, and then you've got to have, you know, it taken to this, and then the caravan guy has to bring it all the way over here, and then it gets taken to them. Like, it's going to add a lot of time, obviously, to how long it takes to make a single piece of pottery, right? As opposed to this, where if they're like right next to each other, you just carry it across the street, make the pot, boom, drop it off the warehouse. That is also very close by. But in this game, you actually have a lot of workers in each shop who do nothing but carry stuff back and forth. And again, this exists in other games like Tropico. You've got Teamsters, but that's its own, like, that's its own job as Teamsters with a building of its own, and they have to go back and forth, blah blah blah. And then, you know, in Anno, you've got it with warehouses where you've got the employee, like, the people will carry the goods to the warehouses. But if you have like let's say if you had a crazy situation like I've got here, where you've got 4 clay pits and 3 potteries and a bakery all going in one warehouse, that low-level warehouse will get overrun because there's too much stuff going to it at once, which causes delays, which means you either upgrade the warehouse or you make multiple warehouses to deal with it to more evenly, blah, blah, blah. This, it seems like you get so many workers who, more often than not, are just idle, right? Because they're just waiting to go transport goods. And if you're making your supply chains even remotely efficient, like these carriers are going to be doing nothing for a lot of the time. And there's so many of them, when they do work, like they transport stuff really quick, which is obviously beneficial, but I feel like it makes things a lot easier because of that, right? So I don't even need to be, and again, I know this is a mess, but I don't even need to be that efficient with it because goods are transported from one place to another so quickly. Like even this situation, right, where you get all this bread here, the caravan guy is pretty fast. So I feel like you could realistically not have any farms here at all, have just residential, and then have this one area just makes bread. You've got, 2 wheat farms, 4 bakers, and 4, maybe 2 or 3 warehouses that take nothing but bread. And then you just have 2 warehouses here that take nothing but bread, and the caravan guy goes and grabs it and brings it over here and just stockpiles it. And you would end up like what situation I have, where I'm not constantly making bread, but I'm making so much of it, the caravan guy keeps it fully supplied. Same with the goat milk. It's even easier with the goat milk, right? You have the goats over here, like 2 goat farms, and a caravaner just taking the goat milk back and forth, because again, they go so quickly, it's not a big deal that he has to transport it. You're probably still going to have a situation like this where you're full anyway. And once you're full, unless you're actually growing your city, unless you're actually adding a bunch of people, that situation, like you're already set, right? Because they're gonna, even when they go through a bunch of milk, they're not going to go through all of it, and the caravan is going to come back and fill it all up.
None of the raider survivors are ever heard from again.
Hey, Satorn, thank you very much. Satorn? Oh, that's probably it. Your icon looks kind of like Satan. Satorn, that makes sense. Thank you for the raid, much appreciated. How's it going? You were also streaming Nebuchadnezzar, which is the proper way to spell it. What's up, Sticks? How's it going? Yes, I actually got a key for this game. Full disclosure, I did get a key for this game again. It doesn't really affect my opinion. And by really, I mean it doesn't affect my opinion at all. But just to get that out there. Don't look at the city. It's a mess. It's, oh God, it's so embarrassing. You came and my city is all messed. I got this. This is horrible. Horrible layout. But how was your stream? How are you liking the game, Satorn? How's it going? What's up, Daedalus? How's it going? Thank you, Sticks, for the 1 bit. Much appreciated. I will try not to spend it all in one place. We have 84 bricks left for the monuments. I've got this situation going on, mass producing bricks, just because I wanted to see this done and see how much that helps our prestige. Love the game in the classic city builders. Yeah, I'm liking this too. Like, I didn't play a lot of Caesar. I didn't play Zeus at all, I don't think. I did play a lot of Pharaoh, though. Pharaoh's my big deal, which, by the way, if you didn't know, they're doing a... I don't know if it's considered a remake or what, but it's not a remaster. They're making a new Pharaoh game. I don't know if you've heard about that. I forget what it's called. It's like Pharaoh Reborn or something like that. Yes, Sticks. All right. First of all, it doesn't look like it was made in 95. Maybe 2005. It doesn't look that old. But yeah, definitely check that out, Satorn. I've got it on my wish list. Hints, if y'all want to, get that for, don't get that for me. I'm a big boy. Well, yes, it's obviously an old school look. But graphically, I like the way it looks. Like, I like the... Ooh, let's not put goat milk here. I'm going to do no goat milk. And I'm going to build some more houses. But yes, it is an old school style, but the graphics still look fine to me. Like, the graphics aren't bad by any stretch. Also, that I can't destroy that road, can I? Oh, God, that's going to kill me. But I was just saying earlier, and I'm curious if you agree with this, Satorn. And if you have to go AFK, because I know what happens when you do a raid, right? Like a lot of times you're tired, you want to go get something to eat, go bathroom. So if you need to do those things, just say so. But I was just saying before, I'm curious if you agree. I don't understand why the graphics look like that in 2021. This game was made by 2 people, Sticks, you graphic snobs. The 2 people made this game. 2 people. I think the game looks good. I mean, again, does this game look as amazing as Anno or Tropico or anything? No, it doesn't. But it still looks good. I gotta think it looks good. Sticks, you're full of hate today. I mean, more than usual. More than usual. But Satorn, so briefly, what I was saying before was there's so many transport employees, like employees who just do transporting goods back and forth. I feel like it might make your supply chain management a little too easy, because in other games like this, an important part of things is, you know, making sure supply chain is tight, making sure not only that you have enough of the right buildings, but making sure that they're close enough to each other that they quickly get goods from like the clay pits to the pottery, and then from the pottery to the bazaar or wherever is going to distribute the goods. So that's a big part of those. And this, I feel like you can be a lot more, shall we say, lackadaisical with that, because the minute these stuff gets made, dude is instantly out and transporting to where it needs to go, and it goes quickly. Now, granted, I'm on 2x speed, by the way, and especially with caravans, which are also pretty darn fast, that it's not, because I was saying earlier, I feel like I could have my entire pottery operation over here, like way over here, and just have one caravan guy carrying it back and forth. Maybe 2 caravans. That might be a little bit too far. But like 2 caravan guys carrying all the pottery back and forth, and not have any of my industry in the middle of the town. Maybe half the amount of haulers. I think that would probably be good. Yes, it's Warbler Lady back. No, it's okay, Sticks. That's what this channel is about. Is giving shit and taking shit. It's the relationship between poop and butthole and toilet. Aren't you glad you rated this channel? Regrets is something people normally feel after they do a raid. Oh yeah, Jug, I saw you were playing Death Stranding. I really want to play that at some point. Probably not on stream, but I really want to play it. That lady, she's got a great voice. Ah, there we go. Temple of Ninurata. Ninurata, also known as Ninjutsu, was an ancient Mesopotamian god linked to farming, healing, hunting, laws, scribes, wars, and buttholes. The oldest records refer to him as the god of agriculture and healing who saved humankind from disease and demons. He was later worshipped by the Assyrians, how fitting, as a great warrior. We are very mature adults here. Warbles, a play on warbles, Jenna warbles. Damn it, Tally made that same joke earlier. You people. You think I'd do well with it on stream? Really? I definitely will pick it up. It might be a good casual game to pick up at some point. Like, not a casual game, but like a chill game. Because it feels like it's the type of game where there's a lot of time to just talk and bullshit. You know what I mean? Jenna Warbles, like she's knocking off Jenna Marbles. Is she still around? She's probably still around. Well, we need 32 villas? Oh my god. Can you still make another temple? Oh wow, you can. You just make as many temples as you want. Oh, you know what? Hell yeah. We've got lots of bricks. Let's do this. Let's make our own real fast. If I can remember how to do it. Let's do this. Not making videos. She's over it. Oh, damn it. See, all right. So this, I think, should be redone. Like, I want to be able to lay the blueprints. The blueprints. Didn't I tell you to turn storage off of that? So, like, having to wait for the bricks is kind of a pain. Like, let me do the draw the blueprints and then fill it in like you did with this, right? Which we'll give it a bit. That should be filling up fairly quick. Actually, let's do this. Save them some time. Or should we go grab those bricks? Murloc, she's a very soft-spoken Murloc. All right, Sarkron, thank you for coming by. Much appreciated. Oh, good night, Satorn. Sorry for the I missed your message, even though it was clearly adding me. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Make sure you guys check out Satorn if you haven't already. But yeah, I like this game. Like I said, I am a little worried about that as a balance issue. I mean, it depends on how serious they want it to be, I guess. Maybe with a hard difficulty option, like there's less of those guys, because like I say, I feel like that's going to be, again, from what we've played today, I feel like that is going to make it a bit easy, because again, that is often one of your big hurdles in these games, is dealing with supply chain, keeping your people, giving them what they need, etc. She could be related to Murlocs. You never know. You need how many of these villas? 32. Like build them around it. Wait, can I have this guy? Move bricks from here to here? I can, nice. I'm assuming he does that. What's he gonna do? Please don't do it the other way. Wait, what is he doing with the bricks? Like, I only do 20 at a time. I'm not sure if he moved them or not. All right, anyway, let's... Let's make our sacred temple here. Like before I run out of bricks. This is one of those times you wish you could rotate the camera. I know she's gonna hear this in her fucking sleep. It's hard to get quite what you're going for. I also don't know how to undo. I don't think you can rotate the camera. Took a while, but I ran out of bricks. I'll give them a little bit of time. They're still getting more bricks somehow. Caravan, you better not be actually putting bricks over there. I swear to God. Yeah, I don't know what you're actually doing. You're just kind of running back and forth. Later, Jugs. Thanks for coming out. Buy this game. It's $20. I did get a free key. But that does not change my opinion of the game. Like I said, my only concern so far is the depth phrasing. Is I feel like it might be a little bit shallow. And possibly a bit too easy. Oh crap. I forgot to change our distribution paths. Again, I'm not going to go super efficient on these. I don't forget about you. Get them covered, and I didn't forget this time. Damn, how much water can one person serve? New trade opportunities. An envoy from the city of Nippur has just arrived. They would like to start trading with you. We should start negotiating to expand our trade options. We want 100 wheat and 30 bread. Okay. We can handle that. We do this first. The fact that it shows you, like, again, it shows the houses you're surfacing in green is really good. That is a nice touch. Because sometimes you might have the blue next to it, but it's not necessarily servicing it. Damn, that's hard to say. All right, what did they need? Nipple. Oh, they didn't say wheat. Okay. Let's get a ton of unemployment. You stop. I like how these guys actually do look like truckers. Like they got the trucker hat on. They've got those bags under the eyes from years and years of cocaine and long nights. It really fits well, I think. All right. Pick up. Drop off. I feel like that could be a problem at some point because... Well, oh, no, okay, you can trade... Okay, you can do it for each one. All right, got it. I don't think we're doing anything on it, but... All right, never mind. I take it back. Because I thought you could only designate a warehouse as pick up or drop off completely. Not individually. But that's not the case. Oh, God. I've put so much over here in the time it took me to explain that. I'll do 24. And I want you, another guy doing pottery, because good lord, we have a lot of it now. Take that there. Pottery, you pick it up. Pottery, put it down, And again, we're going to limit the pottery though. 20. What else did that one place need? I'm liking the trade. Like, again, the trade's fairly simple, but... Oh, they want bricks too. I'm not worried about that. They can deal with that. Cold-blooded. You need 100 prestige. Damn. Look at Ukware. They're hot shit. All right, let's go back over here. How we doing? 177. Let's fill this out. Can I put a door? Oh, okay, you can put. Oh, because that's right on the outside. All right. It's not exactly even, but close enough. All the way down. All right. Does it also have to be 3 levels? Height 5? Holy shit. Oh, wait, no, I think that's like the max, maybe? No, I think it has to be 5. All right, so this probably won't work. Damn it. I do think the drawing of the levels could stand to be a little bit better. Like I say, I don't like that it's like you just draw it out, right? Like as you click it, like that's it. You put it down. Like that's, you've used it. It would be better if I'd prefer there was like a tool to do that. Reminds you of the Zeus? Yeah, it makes me think of like Zeus I didn't play. Reminds me of Caesar, Pharaoh I played a bunch. This is a neat aspect too. I'm bad at it, but I don't like that it. Yeah, exactly. Like, let me draw it out and then confirm. What are you people bitching about now? What are you missing? Oh, god damn it. Fucking pottery situation again. I'm not worried about it. We're about to wrap up soon. But yeah, I do like this idea. Again, I'm bad at doing it. Like, I wish we could just make this a temple, but for some reason this one has to be 5 height. Like, I mean, I get that you want it to have minimum, right? Because otherwise I would just put like 2 bricks down and like, oh, well, that gives you, you know, a bunch of prestige, right? Like, so you have to have minimum heights and stuff. But I think this is the pre-made one. And that one looks cool. I think the thing is you got to make it thicker too. Like, the more floors, it has to be thicker. Because if you do this, it's like, well, you can't, now I can't build another floor on top of it, right? Like, I'm going up here and I can't put anything there. Because it has to be like at least 2 wide, I think. So if it's gonna be 5 up, oh my god, what? Damn pottery, I swear to God. You know what, here. I should have just done that before. Thank you for the follow, Slug Salter Vegan. Much appreciated. I feel like that's an interesting combination. But yeah, I didn't play a lot of Caesar, Ace Banana Hands, but I did play Pharaoh a lot. Much appreciated, Slug Salter. What did the slugs do to you? Poor slugs. I mean, their life already kind of sucks. Yes, I do love the conflict of the username. Are you taking any of this wheat with you? Oh, they only take 20? Annual trade limit of 20? Yeah, I think I've probably sold him that much already. It'd be cool if it told you how much you've traded. Like these guys will take 90. It'd be nice if I could see, like, okay, how much have I traded? Okay, so this is, okay, so yeah, this is how much as they take, but I can actually lower it if I want, which I don't want to. Oh, I didn't, oh, okay, so I have to actually tell it. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that's fine. And I keep looking at this thinking that's the max, but that's how much it sells for. That's why it's not selling any. Well, yeah, some of those old games were bad about that, right? They were bad about, like, not having good tutorials, not having good, well, just in-game tutorials. They were expecting you to read a manual. Or, like, if you ever tried to load up XCOM, like the original, like, they literally don't tell you anything. They just throw you into the game and, like, good luck. Figure it out. You're vegan and your game style is cruelly unnecessary, like salting a slug. Well, you should have been here for the Mass Effect playthrough, because I don't know if we were unfairly cruel. No, we were fairly cruel. See what I did there? Fairly cruel. That's what you signed up for. They really like grass. Oh, derp. That's one thing I'm going to have to get better about, is remembering to add these places to supply lines when I expand out. Yeah, banana hands. Best watch your ass. Gonna be in trouble. Also been hand to hands. I've been meaning to ask you. So are your hands like I'm assuming it's your fingers that are mostly bananas, not the hands so much. Not the palm part. Like, is it raw banana or is it like sheathed? Like, is the skin still on the fingers? Or is it just the banana part? Like the part you would normally eat. If one were to want to try to eat your fingers, anyway. His entire skin is like the banana, fruity banana leather. I'd rather not think about that, but it's there now. But all right, I don't know why I'm going to save this. I mean, it's actually not. I kind of recovered it a little bit. Oh, okay, there we go. Cloud save. I don't know why you would say no to that. All right, let's go back to the main menu. I want to check something. So there's scenarios, which are empty right now. I don't know what's up with that. That seems weird. So I will say too, that's kind of a problem in my opinion. Well, one, there's no scenarios. That I don't know what's up with that. That seems odd. Like, I don't know if they unlock as you do the campaign. However, I don't like, if that's the case, I don't like that. I think if you want to just jump straight into scenarios, you should be able to do so. Like, maybe have some scenarios unlock after you do others. That's okay, but otherwise, I don't know why there's no scenarios whatsoever. That seems odd. Freddy Krueger hands, but instead of banana of blades, you have bananas. Right, but are they? Or do you have like the bananas, the banana peels like here, and then when you're angry, you're like shink, and then the raw banana comes up, except it's not shink, it's more of like a squish, like, and your banana like adamantium bananas come out, except they're not adamantium at all, they're just bananas. And not bananas like crazy, but I mean they're just actual bananas. So when you like try to cut down your brother, I don't know, apricot tooth, the bananas just kind of fall apart, because I mean they're not very, especially if they're like what do you call it, not burnt, but if they've been out for a while, they just kind of fall off. Yes, eventually you have to cut them off, because otherwise they get really ripe and they're just like basically banana smoothie just comes out of your fingers. That's pretty nasty. Yeah, but it's still banana blades. Like, you can't really cut much with that. Like, you probably more, the actual skin would probably be more deadly. He's not sticky all the time. Like, if he doesn't, like, I would imagine, so Ace, correct me if I'm wrong here on the Ace banana hand lore, but like, let's say you broke your banana claws off, because they break on basically anything. You now grow like new bananas, but they're like, when they first, like, if you shink them again or them again, they're like green bananas because it's like brand new. But after like a week, they kind of get spotty and they get that nasty moisture looking thing on there, where it looks like somebody, like an old person without any teeth, just kind of sucked on it for a while. Let's get that wet spot. You know what I'm talking about. So if you don't like break them off, they get like that. So once in a while, you just have to like break off your banana claws. They come out like blades, but then squirt because it's mushy banana. You know, if you like had something made, like get Professor X, right? Have him build something on it so it kind of represses the claws. So this way, when the pressure, but have a hole in it. This way, when you extend the banana, the pressure and the hole makes it squirt out. So it's like a banana like squirting thing. Like it squirts banana liquid on people. You're not going to bed banana hands. I've heard you say that before, and then you were still around. You can't fool me. Is there an Egyptian theme game like this recently came out? Yes. It's called... I haven't played it yet. It's not called I haven't played it yet. I'm just saying I haven't played it yet. Let me find it. No, you're not. No, you're not. Banana. You love it. You love it. You love it when we talk about your creepy-ass banana appendages. Builders of Egypt? No, that's... Okay, that's not out yet. So there's this one. But this is not out yet. There's a prologue to this, like a beta or a demo. But there's a different one. Hold on, let me look. That's it? Oh, okay, that one is it. There is also this one that I talked about earlier. I don't know if you were here for this one. Oh god, how do you spell Pharaoh? Called Pharaoh, A New Era. He's got banana leaves. Do you like molt? Do you like molt like banana leaves? That's kind of gross. I mean, it's not your fault that you were born with these hideous, hideous deformities. Hey, I need that Pepe leaving emote. I actually like it. Dishonor the grapefruit. Yeah, I don't really like it. I mean, I'll eat bananas, but I'm not crazy about them. She makes banana bread. She loves bananas. But anyway, the Pharaoh, A New Era, that is actually... Let me turn the music down because it's kind of getting me now. That one is going to be like a remake or a spiritual successor or whatever you want to call it of the old school Pharaoh, like Children of the Nile. So I would definitely keep an eye on that one. That one is on my wish list. So, and it's by, I think some of the devs from the original Pharaoh are working on this as well. So definitely keep your eye on it if you're into that kind of thing. But hey, no problem. There's plenty of more like that if you haven't followed already, everyone. Which I know the slug salting vegan over here has definitely followed. An unwise life choice, but you can make that life choice as well. We'll go to the moon, like GME and together, me, you, GME, and Dogecoin will all live on the moon together. But let me wrap up for YouTube, because I'm going to put this on YouTube as well. And then everybody on Twitch, if you guys would hang out for a little bit, I'd much appreciate it. I want to talk to y'all for just a little bit in private. The YouTube people don't get to hear this. But yeah, YouTube folks, my thoughts overall, I've kind of talked about what I thought. Overall, I like it. It does feel like it could potentially be a little shallow. Again, it's hard to tell from how far we are in. My main concern as far as difficulty, I see that Ace Banana Hands. I don't know why that one makes me laugh so hard. But is the transportation of goods. Seems to be so easy to get your goods from one place to another that you don't have to worry as much about placement of your supply chain, which again is a big thing in these games. But again, that's just my view after a couple missions and a couple hours in. But it is just $20. Again, I did get a free copy from the developers. Thank you, developers, for sending this to me. My understanding again is made by 2 people. I think the game looks great. It's fun to play. I actually plan to keep playing this. I don't know if I'll finish the campaign, but I do want to play more. I want to start seeing some of the other technology things that unlock. We just started to get into trading, which again, the trading seems fairly simplistic. They want a single thing. Well, 1 or 2 things, and you just, send it to them for money. But I'd like to see, if some of that stuff grows out a bit. But no, I've enjoyed it for what it is. Again, $20. I think it's a pretty good game. I guess as a purchaser, again, my big things would be how deep does the game really go as far as, building up your supply chains and how much like tech and how many other buildings are there, and how easy the supply chain stuff is. Otherwise, I quite enjoyed it. It definitely reminds me of some older school games like Pharaoh and whatnot. But anyway, YouTube folks, don't forget, for the love of God, follow me on twitch.tv/RadioTeaParty. And YouTube folks, I will see y'all next time.